Mesdames et messieurs, bonsoir et bienvenue sur ce live de Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater partie 2 pour la Metal Gear Solid Master Collection sur PS5. Alors avant, je vais te changer le titre parce qu'il y a un truc qui me gêne, c'est qu'à chaque fois il me met Game Demo, je sais pas pourquoi. Alors, Metal Gear. Voilà, il y a marqué Master Collection, mais je sais pas pourquoi il le fait pas automatiquement. Donc, on va se lancer. Ensuite, on va voir pour le son, voir ça fonctionne. On va se lancer. Et c'est bon, ça fonctionne, c'est parfait. Alors, version européenne, commencez le jeu, c'est parti mon kiki. Et j'ai raté un truc, parce que je cherchais un truc en particulier. C'était les lunettes thermiques. Et je les ai pas trouvées. Et du coup, normalement, j'étais censé les trouver dès le départ. Enfin, à peu près. Et du coup, bah, je les ai trouvés et c'était pas clair. En fait, c'est très con parce que c'est pas loin. Alors, tac, ça c'est parti. Alors, du coup, dans les fichiers de briefing, j'ai la mission vertueuse et opération Snake Eater. Et j'aurai le spécial avec les cinématiques, évidemment, plus tard. Alors, charger une partie. Oui, alors, oui, du coup, c'était 3h23, 3h22, 36, machin, 3h06. Ouais, c'était celui-là. On y va. Et là, il faut que je revienne en arrière, en fait. Parce que j'étais arrivé dans la zone du marécage. Et je peux pas monter depuis là, c'est bizarre. Donc. Attends, je vais déjà vérifier un truc avec lui. Alors c'est un truc un peu particulier parce que j'ai l'impression qu'il y a un truc avec son genou. Non, c'est les deux genoux. J'ai l'impression que ça branlotait un petit peu quand il courait, mais bon, c'est pas grave. Enfin, si, c'est dans le sens où je me dis, il est peut-être blessé. Alors, là... Là, ça ne s'ouvre pas. Par contre, il y a un truc que j'aurais dû voir, et je ferais mieux de faire plus gaffe la prochaine fois. C'est ça. C'est ce truc ici. Et j'avais raté les lunettes thermiques. Pour visualiser l'expression des sources de chaleur, permet de voir dans l'obscurité, consomme les batteries lors de l'utilisation. Il suffit d'arrêter de les utiliser pour que ça passe. Donc ça, obligatoirement, ça va aller dans le sac à dos. Et ça va ressembler à ça. Donc, pour Sigint, oui, il y avait des choses que je devais faire avec lui.
Hey, Snake, remember back at the abandoned factory when you whittled the grip of that 45 down?
Yeah,
I've never heard of a customization like that before. Why the grip?
to fit it with a knife.
A knife? You're gonna keep the knife and the gun both at the ready?
That's the idea.
Why would you want to do that?
Sometimes a knife works better in close proximity encounters. So I equip both at the same time. That way I can switch back and forth in an instant.
Badass. So that's that.
CQC.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from the specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Emotions?
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end. For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose.
Ah.
During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair. Snake, you said Eva said her Mauser was a Type 17, right?
Yeah, what about it?
That model was produced in the 1920s in a weapons lab in the Shaanxi province in China. The cartridge part sticks out lower than the original to accommodate 45 caliber rounds. The barrel and chamber are a little bit thicker too. But most telling of all, it's got Chinese characters engraved on both sides of the frame like you saw. And that firing stance Eva was talking about where you hold the gun horizontally, that's a trademark of the Chinese. Just like you were saying, when you're firing in full auto mode, the muzzle jump effect gives you a horizontal strafing motion. They say it's especially deadly in indoor and close-range mop-up actions. The Japanese called it bandit shooting and used to dread it. Makes you wonder where she learned to shoot like that.
Aussi un truc à savoir, c'est que il parle beaucoup du fait qu'elle soit chinoise et tout. Enfin, que sa façon de tirer soit chinoise, que le flingue soit chinois. Du coup, ça c'est un petit indice.
You know that army motorcycle that Eva was riding? That's a replica of a German model.
A replica?
Yeah. After World War II, the Soviets confiscated an entire assembly line from a German motorcycle factory, machines and all.
And then they took it back with them and started producing replicas?
Exactly. Originally, that motorcycle was designed to be used with a sidecar attached. That means it's got enough power to drag a 200-plus pound sidecar around.
So that's how she could pull off all those crazy stunts.
Uh-huh. Of course, it takes a lot of skill to be able to control that much power. That Eva chick is something else. The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo?
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah, a 45. 50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. That 45 you've got there is a lot different from the original, though. Looks like someone did some serious work on it.
It's more than a little. First of all, the feeding ramp is polished to a mirror sheen. It's not going to have any feeding problems. The slide's been replaced with a reinforced version, and it meshes perfectly with the frame. The frame itself has been iron welded and scraped down multiple times for maximum precision. The front strap part of the frame has been checkered to make it dig into the hand. That prevents any slipping. The sight system's original too. It's a 3-dot type. It's got an enlarged front sight, giving it superior target sighting capability. The regular hammer's been replaced with a ring hammer. That enhances the cocking control and increases the hammer down speed. They also reworked the grip safety to accommodate the ring hammer. Looks like they eliminated it altogether. This is a tool for pros. The thumb safety and the slide stop are extended to allow for more precise handling. The base of the trigger guard is whittled down so you can use a high grip. And the trigger itself is a long type for easy finger access. The trigger pull is about 3.5 pounds. That's about 1.5 pounds lighter than normal. The magazine well has been widened to make it easier to put in a new magazine. The magazine catch button has been cut down low to make it harder to hit it by mistake. The mainspring housing has been changed to a flat type to increase grip. And it's even been fitted with stepping so it doesn't slip from the recoil when firing. On top of that, they added cocking serrations to the front part of the slide. That lets you load and eject cartridges faster in an emergency. Whoever did this is a professional. No question, this thing could shoot a one-hole at 25 yards in a machine rest.
Well, I'll be damned. That's some gun.
Yeah, I've never used a weapon this fine in my life.
Voilà, ça c'est parfait. Du coup, il s'est bien mis la nouille dessus. C'est parfait. Donc, on va parler du AK-47 maintenant.
Got yourself an AK-47, huh? The AK-47 is the official assault rifle of the Soviet Army. The first model was completed in 1946, and in 49, it beat out all its competitors to become the standard assault rifle of the Soviet military. It uses 7.62 millimeter by 39 rounds developed in 1943, and a 30-round box magazine originally designed for a different assault rifle. You can aim it from the shoulder by equipping it in first-person view and holding down the aim button. It's sturdy and extremely reliable with high power and precision. There's no better assault rifle in the world.
Voilà, en fait, ce que je disais avant de mettre le micro, c'est que j'ai envie qu'il parle de tout ça, comme ça au moins ça sera terminé. Donc, décentrer ça, la direction avec le pointé. Sauf que ça n'a aucune vraie utilité ce truc. Donc, on va parler du
I
matos.
see you've picked up a directional microphone. The directional microphone is exactly what it looks like, a listening device. When you equip it, you go into first-person view and the mic will pick up sounds in whatever direction you point it in. The directional microphone will let you hear a lot of things you couldn't hear otherwise, like really soft noises and the footsteps of faraway enemy soldiers. You ought to find it useful when you want to know whether there's an enemy on the other side of the woods or something. Try it out.
Moi, ce genre de truc, c'est pas le genre de truc que j'utiliserais juste franchement, non. Alors, du coup, ça, je peux le relever, en fait. La vue, ça m'aidera de toute façon. Ouais, ça va pas m'aider. J'enlève quelques-unes. Grenade fumigène, par contre, j'en ai jamais utilisé jusque-là. Sauf pour rigoler, voir ce que ça faisait, mais sans l'utiliser sur un ennemi. Il y a un truc à dire sur celui-là. The Boss avait dit un truc là-dessus, mais lui non.
Aha! You're using the easy gun.
Yeah. What is this gun anyway? I've never seen anything like it.
Of course you haven't. It's a noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun I designed especially for Fox.
A noise-suppressed tranquilizer gun? But it doesn't have a...
It doesn't need a suppressor.
What do you mean?
The noise-suppressing mechanism is built into the tranquilizer rounds themselves. The inside of the powder case contains a tiny piston. It's set up so that when the firing gas pushes the piston pushes the bullet out of the chamber. The firing gas is sealed within the chamber by the piston, preventing it from escaping outside. That's why there's no sound when it fires.
Fascinating.
While I was at it, I also fitted it with an experimental laser sight. That ought to give you a good aim even when you're shooting from the hip. And just having the easy gun equipped makes it tougher for your camo index to drop.
Wow.
And it'll help you recover your stamina.
Nice.
On top of all that, it looks just like a Liberator.
A what?
A Liberator. We supplied them to the resistance in Europe during World War II. They look alike, don't they?
Yeah.
To be honest, that's the part I had the most trouble with. Getting the feature I just mentioned to work in a gun of that size and shape wasn't easy.
But why?
Why what?
Why do you go to all the trouble of making it look like a Liberator?
'Cause it looks cool, man. Why do you think? Ah, you're using the survival knife.
Yeah. This thing provides me with all the bare essentials I need to survive in the field.
Hey, wait. What'd you do with the knife I made you? That was a work of art. It had matches and fish hooks and thread and stuff in the grip.
Sorry to have to tell you this, but that thing is useless in a fight.
No way. Really?
Yeah, when the grip is hollowed out like that, there's not as much space to stabilize the blade. So the joint between the blade and the grip is weaker. That makes it easier to break.
I get it. You're right. With your knife, you don't have to worry about it breaking no matter how much you swing it around. So the important thing is durability. Man, I gotta write this stuff down. Next time, I'll make it so the matches and fishhooks go in the sheath instead.
En gros, Sigint, c'est le Q de la team, et moi je suis James Bond, un petit peu. Alors, grenade paralysante, qu'est-ce qu'il a à dire à propos de ça?
I've never seen a grenade like that one before. There are two basic types of grenades. Fragmentation grenades, which use shrapnel to kill or maim the target, and explosive grenades, which use the blast from the explosion as the offensive means. But the grenade you've got there isn't either of those. My best guess is that it's meant to knock the enemy out without hurting them. Most likely, it's an entirely new kind of weapon developed exclusively at Groznygrad. I've heard that the SAS is working on a low-impact grenade for training purposes, but I never thought they'd be used in an actual battle. The flash of light that occurs when the grenade explodes is probably produced by magnesium. It's the same stuff that's used in camera flashes. I'm thinking they cut down on killing power by reducing the amount of explosives and made up for it by making the flash and bang so strong that it overwhelms the enemy's senses. I guess you could call it a stun grenade.
If I'm going to be stunned, I'd rather it be by a woman.
Snap out of it. Anyone around when that thing goes off will be laid out. It ought to come in handy when you're trying to storm a room or when you don't want to kill the enemy.
Alors ça aussi, je le fais maintenant, comme ça au moins je suis sûr de le faire pour les autres armes, mais au moins ce sera une par une et pas toutes d'un seul coup, au moins ce sera tranquille.
Gonna use a grenade, huh? That's an RGD-5, the standard blast fragmentation grenade of the Soviet Army. The grenade itself is composed of two steel-plated casings. Each of those casings has an inner fragment liner that causes it to burst into over 300 shards when the grenade explodes. The grenade will deliver heavy damage to any enemies within its blast area. The safety pin is on the opposite side relative to the M26, so be sure to hold the safety lever down with your finger when you grip it. The safety is released when you actually throw the grenade, and it'll explode about 3 seconds later.
So what you're saying is, it won't explode in my hand while I'm holding it?
Of course not.
Oh.
To throw a grenade, press and release the weapon button. Remember that how far you throw it depends on how long the button's pressed. A short tap will drop it close to you, and a long press will lob it away. It'll probably be easier to control your throw if you do it in first-person view. Thinking of using a smoke grenade, huh? As you might expect, smoke grenades can be used to create a smoke screen. The combustion agent is a mixture of zinc oxide, ammonium chloride, aluminum, and some other stuff. When it explodes, it releases a thick cloud of grayish-white smoke that resists dispersion. That should provide some nice cover. The smoke will confuse the enemy by blocking their field of vision. That'll help you out when you're trying to make a quick getaway. It also works the other way around. You can use it as cover to sneak up on an enemy position. The smoke screen should work just as well when you're being chased by dogs, too.
Ah oui, c'est vrai qu'avec les chiens, ça leur fait perdre leur sens de l'odorat. J'avais complètement oublié dans ce jeu-là que ça faisait ça.
That's a weird grenade you got there. From what I can tell, it's an anti-electronics weapon that works by scattering a bunch of metal foil in the air to interfere with radio signals. Call it a chaff grenade, if you will. By using a chaff grenade, you can disrupt the function of enemy radios and electronic devices for a short period of time. But keep in mind that as long as the chaff is in effect, you won't be able to use your motion detector or active sonar either. Ah, you're thinking of using a white phosphorus grenade. Like the name says, a white phosphorus grenade is one that uses white phosphorus to create an incendiary effect. White phosphorus grenades were used by the US military during World War II. Back then they were known as Willie Pete's, after the first 2 letters of white phosphorus. The one you've got there is probably the exact same thing. White phosphorus is a white, waxy substance that spontaneously combusts when it reacts with oxygen. The combustion temperature is over 5,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Any human targets within the area of effect when it explodes are gonna get seriously burned. Just make sure you don't accidentally set yourself on fire. If your body does catch on fire, either plunge into some water or take off the burning clothes and put on new ones. Rolling repeatedly should put the flames out pretty quick too.
Et c'est vrai, dans le jeu, si t'es en feu, fais des roulades et ça ira tout seul. Genre... Comme ça. Ça sera vite enlevé. Donc maintenant, je peux rentrer dans le sac à dos et enlever tout mon bordel. Je peux enlever les grenades là. Tac, tac. Je peux mettre la grenade normale peut-être. C'est pas un problème. Je peux mettre le MK22 et le AK-47 peut-être. Ou bien plutôt... Ah oui, il y a un truc que je vous ai pas montré, c'est ça, que je peux faire ça avec les armes. Et du coup, c'est vrai qu'il avait crocheté qu'il avait craqué le bois pour pouvoir mettre son couteau justement sur le côté. Ah oui, c'est vrai, il y avait aussi le truc du sac à dos de l'autre côté. Est-ce qu'il y a des trucs dont il peut parler? La boîte en carton. Attends, la boîte en carton. Là, tu peux faire R1, pas sur l'autre, c'est bizarre. Détecteur de mine. Alors attends, on verra ça ensuite, c'est bizarre ça. Est-ce qu'il a quelque chose à dire sur le cigare?
Snake, you smoking a cigarette?
It's not a cigarette. It's a cigar.
Ah, same thing?
It's not the same thing. Why am I the only one who can tell the difference?
Doesn't matter to me. What I want to know is, why'd you take it with you?
Because I need it.
For what?
I can't smoke a cigar if I don't have one, can I?
So you just wanted to smoke it?
Yeah.
Man, you got problems. Do what you want. Just keep in mind that your life goes down when you're smoking it.
It looks like you've got rid of all the Ocelots.
Yeah.
Now proceed with the rescue of Sokolov. According to Eva, you should start by going to the crevice to the north and...
Can we trust her?
What's that?
Eva is with the KGB, isn't she? Can I really believe what she says? How do I know she won't double-cross me?
There are no guarantees in espionage, Snake, only calculated guesses. At this point in time, the KGB stands nothing to gain by stabbing us in the back.
So you're saying I can trust her?
I'm saying the chance that she'll betray you is low.
Ah.
Of course, we checked the route she gave you against our own data. It looks like a pretty solid infiltration route. It makes good use of weak spots in the enemy's defenses. You shouldn't have any problems. Follow the route Eva showed you and proceed with the mission.
Roger.
First, enter the cave through the crevice. Eva said it was to the north, so head that way.
Hey, what's that you've got there?
Thermal goggles. From what I can tell, they detect and display sources of heat.
You're kidding me. They actually made a passive infrared night vision device small enough to carry around with you?
What, is that special or something?
Is it special? Here in the West, we've just barely got the technology to install it on aircraft.
So that's what that thing is they put on the gunship. But doesn't the Army have something like that for driving vehicles at night? I thought I saw...
You mean the ANPAS-5. That's an active infrared night vision device. It fires infrared beams from an infrared projector and uses the reflections to build an image. Those goggles you've got there are completely different. Basically, when you've got those equipped, you'll be able to spot enemy soldiers in the jungle with ease, even if they're camouflaged. They might even help you find traps. But you won't be able to see the terrain as well, so watch your step.
Ouais, c'est bon à savoir. Et il y a un autre truc, c'est qu'il y a... Normalement, tu peux trouver un kit de batterie pour ces trucs-là. Bon, justement, qui est double batterie et que t'aies moins de problèmes pour les recharger. Et ça recharge. Si tu les gardes sur toi et que tu les utilises pas pendant un petit temps, ça recharge la batterie. Donc c'est tout bon. Bah, maintenant, carton. Alors ça, par contre, ça va être rigolo.
Snake, what are you doing?
I'm in a box.
A cardboard box? Why are you...
I don't know, I was just looking at it, and suddenly I got this irresistible urge to get inside. No, not just an urge. More than that. It was my destiny to be here. In the box.
Destiny?
Yeah, and then when I put it on, I suddenly got this feeling of inner peace. I can't put it into words. I feel safe. Like this is where I was meant to be. Like I'd found the key to true happiness.
Uh-huh.
Does any of that make sense?
Not even a little.
You should come inside the box. Then you'll know what I mean.
Man, I don't want to know what you mean. Between you and Paramedic, is everyone but me that is hooked up with a Major Strange? Yeah, well, anyway, I suppose even that dumbass box might make a decent disguise if you wear it inside a building. Wearing the leaf pattern camouflage, are you? Leaf pattern is a forest camouflage created to provide cover in woodland areas. Now that our involvement in Vietnam looks set to expand, they're thinking about adopting it for official use. It'll help you blend in, especially well when you're hiding in the bushes.
J'avais oublié qu'il faisait aussi les trucs comme ça. Alors attends, il y en a d'autres. Ça va être extrêmement rare à trouver.
Got some life medicine, huh? Life medicine is
a drug recently developed by the Soviet Union for use in battle. The components are still a mystery, but it seems to activate the body's regenerative processes and makes injuries heal faster.
Well,
Open the window and press the enter button to instantly replenish your life. Useful, huh? Huh? What's wrong, Sigint?
Never mind.
En réalité, c'est une vraie bande de gamins dans cette équipe.
The motion detector will display any moving objects in your vicinity. But the enemy isn't the only thing that's moving around in the jungle. If there are animals moving nearby, the sensor will pick up those animals too. And remember that there's a limit to how sensitive it is. Enemies and animals that don't move around very much won't get picked up.
Voilà, j'ai débloqué sa deuxième, les deuxièmes informations qu'il y avait sur Sigint. À force de leur parler, c'est ce qui arrive en fait. On débloque des petites informations en plus à chaque fois. Ça m'intéresse.
So, you're wearing woodland face paint. The woodland paint is most effective in forest environments. It'll work best if you use it when infiltrating forest areas. Covering your body is a good start. I see you have the bug juice equipped. It's useful for keeping the bugs away. If you open the item window and press the enter button, you'll be able to keep the nasty critters like hornets and leeches at bay for a brief period of time. Use it well.
Et ouais, alors on va utiliser ça quand on sera dans le marais, ce sera très utile. Ensuite, le détecteur de mine. Ouais, merde, putain.
Using the mine detector, huh? When you equip the mine detector, it lets you know with a sound if there are any claymore mines nearby. A mine detector is basically a metal detector, so ordinarily it reacts to scrap iron the same way it reacts to mines. They say that only about 1 out of every 100 objects it responds to is an actual mine. Not exactly what you call reliable. So they're researching other ways to detect mines, like sniffing for molecules given off by explosives and using a kind of underground radar. One of these days, they might actually make something that works. But the one you're using is apparently set up so that it only reacts when it finds a claymore on the ground. No need to worry about it being fooled by anything other than a mine.
En effet, bienvenue sur les balles, la personne qui est d'arriver. Ce que je mettrai dans le timecode, c'est que je vérifierai. À chaque fois que je trouverai un nouveau truc, je le vérifierai immédiatement. Mais là, je le fais pour tous les trucs que j'ai trouvés. Comme ça, on s'emmerde pas pendant 3 plombes la prochaine fois. Qu'est-ce que je peux enlever? Médicaments de vie, j'en ai pas besoin pour le moment. Pilule de morcellule non plus. La pilule de réveil non plus, ça je peux garder. Jumelles, ça je vais garder. Les lunettes thermiques, ça c'est important. Détecteur en mouvement aussi peut-être. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a que je peux lui faire parler vite fait? Non, c'est bon. Ensuite, là, il y avait tout. Oh! Ah bah oui, ça fait quelques jours que j'ai pas... que j'ai pas joué, puis du coup que le machin est dégueulasse. Que la nourriture est pourrie. Parce qu'il y a une mouche dessus. Attends. Comment on peut le détecter, ça? Sac à dos. Alors, c'est pas ça du tout, s'il te plaît. Alors, quand il y a... Alors, quoi? Le nid de frelon aussi, il peut péter? Alors, coffret noir d'encre. Ah bah, sauf la bouffe qui est... Ouais, alors attends. Je vais devoir l'acheter du coup. Ah bah ouais, c'est vrai que ça pèse du poids, ça. Donc, ouais. Donc, le python réticulé, il est foutu. Non, c'est pas ce que je voulais faire. Putain de merde. Alors, comment on... La nourriture, c'est vrai. Alors, mauvais goût. Donc quand il y a une mouche, c'est pourri. Alors, jeter. L'api aussi. Mais le nid de frelon, c'est du miel, c'est censé durer, ça. Ah bah ça me fait du poids en moins, c'est parfait, hein, alors du coup. Alors, sac à dos, s'il te plaît. Sac à dos. J'y étais dedans, puis du coup j'ai fait le con. Alors, sac à dos. Au cas où. Maintenant, on peut y aller. Nourriture. Alors, python réticulé. Serpendé, alors. Serpent alors. Cette saloperie qui coince là-dedans. Donc il va falloir les buter un par un pour pouvoir passer. Sinon ça va être la merde, donc nourriture. On va les goûter. Serpent corail. Et le serpent de lait. Comment ça, dodo? Ah, mais c'est le pistolet tranquillisant, ça. Pleine tête, ce sera plus simple. Je suis en train de paniquer pour rien, là. Ah, guérir. Attends, les gens ils vont me dire que j'en ai sur le dos, donc...
Snake, look at your body.
Yep, looking good.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you. Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into Cure in the survival viewer and press your cigar into them. Or, if you use the insecticidal bug juice ahead of time, the leeches won't bother you as long as the bug juice is in effect.
Damn good.
I see you've caught yourself an arowana. The arowana is an ancient fish that lives in tropical freshwater areas. Because of its large size, I don't think you'll be able to capture one alive. Ancient fish like the arowana are living fossils. They've hardly changed their form since the Devonian and Jurassic periods. Other ancient fish besides the arowana include the coelacanth, the starlet, and the knifefish. Almost all organisms on Earth have evolved in various shapes and forms, but these fish have kept the same form for hundreds of millions of years. Baffling, isn't it?
Sure.
Well, I can see you're not interested.
Not at all. I love ancient fish.
Why?
They taste pretty good.
Voilà, le fait de les bouffer, les trucs, tout ça, j'ai bouffé même la dendrobate qui était empoisonnée. Au moins, comme ça, il connaît le goût. Puis il peut rigoler
I
avec
see you
elle.
caught an otten frog. The otten frog is a large, corpulent species of frog. They're known as a delicacy, so it might be worth catching them for food. The otten frog was originally found only on Amami Oshima in Japan. Frogs usually have 4 toes on their front legs, but the otten frog is unique in that it has 5.
I tried one. It was pretty tasty. I can see why it's a delicacy.
I'm glad to hear it. I hear that in Japan, otten frog sashimi and sukiyaki are popular dishes.
Really?
Yeah.
Japan, huh? That place is starting to sound better and better.
Looks like you found a golova.
Golova?
Yeah, it's a fruit that's found only in that region. It's related to the jackfruit, which is commonly found in Southeast Asia.
Jackfruit, huh?
Yep, he's a cannibal.
Huh?
I didn't say anything.
No, I'm sure you...
I said, I'm sure you'd like it.
Oh.
Golova means head in Russian. It's probably called that because the fruit grows to about the size of a human head. It's supposedly pretty good to eat with a uniquely sweet flavor. The fruit itself is fairly large, so you could make a meal out of it.
Yeah, I tried one. It was pretty good.
Naturally. Golovas grow directly off the trunk of the tree. If you're running low on stamina, it might be a good idea to keep an eye on the tree trunks. Eat food to recover. Snake, be careful. That area is inhabited by coral snakes. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison with a serum injection. The colorful red and black patterns on the coral snake are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
You can capture animals. That area is inhabited by the milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Yeah, I know. But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't, does it? Shoot, I thought I had a good idea.
La bonne idée de lui faire bouffer de la merde en fait. Ça va être un petit piège des fois.
Burns happen
Tu peux me parler de cette grenouille s'il te plaît?
when you get that area is inhabited by snake. That area is inhabited by the
voilà.
poison dart frog. The poison dart frog is native to the tropical rainforests of Central and South America. They normally grow between 2 and 5 centimeters in length, but for some reason the ones in that area seem to be much bigger than that. Poison dart frogs are known to carry a potent neurotoxin called pamiliotoxin. Long ago, people used the poison to coat their arrows for hunting. Watch out, because if you eat one, you'll get food poisoning.
Yeah, I know.
How?
You really want to hear?
Never mind. I got it.
Alors, Snake, le gros bouffeur, donc le père de Snake qui est Big Boss, pas encore, mais en gros, le problème c'est ça, c'est que le mec a tendance à bouffer tout et n'importe quoi.
Snake, are you there?
Eva,
Did you miss me?
did you make it without any trouble?
No one saw me.
So you're back with Vulcan.
In a matter of speaking.
What about the boss?
Yeah, she's here too.
Better be careful.
Thanks, I will. The boss and I get along pretty well, though. I guess we traders have a lot in common.
Why would anyone want to defect? Betraying your country like that, I just don't get it.
Are you talking about the boss?
Why do you do it? Weren't you born and raised in America?
Yes, in a small rural town. I never even knew there were other countries, other cultures, other ways of thinking. Until I went to work for the NSA. And one day, I'd found I'd lost faith in the things I'd been taking for granted.
What did you see? What was it that made you want to change sides?
You wouldn't believe me if I told you.
Try me.
I saw the universe.
The universe?
Not the actual universe. The universe as the intelligence community sees it. I realized that the gravity in this universe was holding me back. That's all. People and countries are both changed by their environment. And by the times.
That sounds like what the boss was saying.
There's a world of difference between this country and America. But it's only a difference of position, a difference of perspective. Coming here made me realize something. Half of what I'd been told was a complete and utter lie. The other half was a conveniently constructed lie.
Where's the truth then?
It's hidden in the lies.
Are you lying too?
Who knows? I've been trained to make even the most severe falsehood sound like the honest truth. Weren't you?
No. I believe because I have to, even if it is a lie. That's part of my mission.
I'll have to remember that. If you need me, give me a call on the radio. My frequency is 142.52. See ya.
Ok, là on y est, ça va être du sérieux. Est-ce que je peux avec celui-là? Ah, pas du tout. Attends, il est là. Ah, camouflage. Ah oui, c'est vrai qu'on n'avait pas parlé du nouveau camouflage, mon petit gars. Bon, le camouflage. Oui, bien sûr, le camouflage. Putain, mais c'est n'importe quoi ce que je dis. Alors, camouflage, uniforme, goutte d'eau. Ah oui, je vois. Motif de camouflage très souvent utilisé en Europe de l'Est. Efficace sous la pluie.
To eat food, press the...
Pas à toi que je voulais parler, mais ça change depuis qu'il y a Eva qui s'est mis dessus.
Wearing raindrop pattern camo, huh? Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain, so you'll get the most out of it if you put it on during a downpour.
Par contre, il y a un truc qui me gêne, c'est les petits trucs orange. Je sais pas trop pourquoi ils les ont mis avec ça. Bon, même si le truc existe. Rayures de tigre, du coup. Visage, zombie.
You're wearing the tiger stripe pattern camouflage, huh? Tiger stripe is a forest camouflage. As you may have guessed by the name, it mimics the stripe pattern on a tiger's coat. It was originally worn by South Vietnamese Marines. Then it caught the attention of an American military advisor, and now they're thinking of introducing it into all kinds of special forces units. It works best in places with lots of trees and grass, but it should blend in with dirt and mud, too. Snake, your face paint, it's...
I know. It's called zombie.
Zombie? What does that mean?
Beats me.
Are you serious?
Hello, paramedic.
You mean you've never heard of zombies?
Nope.
Never.
You guys don't know anything. A zombie is a dead body that's been cursed and brought back to life by a master of black magic. Supposedly, they revive the dead and use them as slaves. It's also seen as a kind of punishment. People who commit terrible crimes can be forced to labor even after they're dead.
Interesting. How do you know all this stuff?
I saw it in movies. Like White Zombie. Never seen it?
Nope.
Can't say I have.
How about Plan 9 from Outer Space?
No.
Missed it.
You can't just focus on the things you like all the time. You have to expand your horizons, try new things. You guys need to get out more.
Yeah, well, anyway, that face paint doesn't look all that useful. Go ahead and wear it if you want, but I think you should change to...
You don't need to change anything.
Why not?
It makes them look awesome. Doesn't it?
Look, arguing about it isn't going to get us anywhere. Snake, you do whatever you want.
It does make you look cool.
Ouais, pour se la jouer Punisher si t'as envie. Mais franchement, à part si t'es dans les cinématiques à jouer dans le mode cinématique, pourquoi pas. Mais voilà. Ah oui, le masque. Tiens, on n'avait pas parlé de ça.
Tell me something, Sigint.
What's that?
What does Sigint mean, anyway?
It's short for signal intelligence.
Signal intelligence?
The part of intelligence that deals with electronic information. Things like intercepting and analyzing electronic communications, determining enemy force strength and positioning from radar emissions and radio chatter. You get the idea. Code breaking is considered part of SIGINT as well. 40 years from now, we'll be in the age of electronic warfare. It won't be long before information replaces firepower as the most valuable commodity on the battlefield.
So you're saying they won't need guys like me anymore?
Sorry to break it to you, but that's not gonna happen. No matter how advanced our technology gets, there's still no substitute for human beings. Anyway, the Major is a man of foresight. He knew the electronic age was coming, and so he called out to me.
And you responded?
Well, I didn't have any place else to go.
You couldn't find a job?
Nope. None of the places where they do this kind of high-tech research would even let me in the door.
Why not? I know you've got social problems, but...
Come again?
Nothing. I mean, someone with your talent ought to be able to...
Yeah, well, maybe it has something to do with the fact that I'm black. The Major, though, he doesn't care about what color you are. I've never met anyone like him before. He's different, you know?
Oh, yeah, I know.
I don't think racism's gonna go away even in the 21st century. But I want to work with computers and use them to bring people closer together. In the digital world, it doesn't matter whether you're black or white, American or Russian or whatever. Everybody's going to be the same. That's what I think.
Ouais, bah en même temps, c'est dans les années 60 qu'on joue, donc c'est un peu normal. Non, c'est anormal, mais c'était comme ça dans les années 60, c'était le racisme était ordinaire, on va dire, là, dans ce temps-là. Bon, va enlever ce truc vu qu'il veut pas en parler. Option. Sac à dos. Camouflage. Visage. On va se mettre du forêt tout simplement. Alors c'est où que je peux passer? Là? Voilà, c'est foutu Claymore. J'en parle à Sigint du coup. Alors du coup, sac à dos, les Claymore. Ah d'accord, elles ont pas d'infrarouge. Enfin, en tout cas pas à cette époque-là, c'est vrai, j'ai complètement oublié. Parce que tu pouvais mettre dans une direction en infrarouge dans Metal Gear Solid 1 et 2.
Ah, you got yourself some claymores. The M18A1 Claymore is a new type of anti-personnel directional mine developed in the US after the Korean War. The gently curved casing is packed with 1.5 pounds of high-grade explosives. The side facing the enemy is lined with 700 steel ball bearings. So when the mine explodes, the ball bearings simultaneously burst out of the casing. Anyone in the kill zone, be he friend or foe, is instant Swiss cheese. The mine is triggered by an electric detonator. Apparently the detonator's got some kind of special motion detector built in.
Yeah. When the mine is planted, it reacts to anything that comes close and automatically explodes.
Just make sure you don't trip your own mine or something stupid like that.
I'll be careful.
You can pick up a planted claymore by crawling over it. Mines planted by the enemy can also be picked up in this way. So if you come across a minefield, it's a good idea to crawl through it and pick up the mines.
What are they doing making minefields out of Western mines anyway?
They're probably doing field performance evaluations on mines they either captured or stole from the West. The structure of the claymore isn't actually all that complicated. They must be learning a lot about them. It might not be long before we start seeing Claymoraski mines.
Et en même temps, c'est vachement utile pour foutre la merde. Alors, du coup, on enlève les Claymore, du coup. Pardon, mais t'es censé passer là-dessous, normalement. Oh le piège à con. Je vois, il va falloir que je sauvegarde avant. Ça va pas être simple.
Do you want to save?
Ah, allez, nouvelle sauvegarde.
Snake, have you ever seen On the Beach?
No, I don't know it.
It's about the survivors of the Third World War. The entire northern hemisphere is obliterated in a nuclear holocaust, and it's only a matter of time before the few survivors left in the southern hemisphere are poisoned by the deadly fallout. Their only hope is an American nuclear submarine that escapes to the southern hemisphere. They set out for the Arctic to investigate the fallout. The movie came out in '59, and the year that the war was supposed to happen was 1964. In other words, this year.
Nice warning. Let's hope it stays just a movie.
A cap shaped like a crocodile head, you say?
Yeah. What do you think?
I think it's a great idea. You know, animal disguises are one of the oldest tricks in the book in the intelligence world. I don't know whether it's true or not, but I've heard that during World War II, the OSS used to use cow suits. Supposedly, they sent agents out to hide in herds of real cows so they could spy on enemy units as they passed by. Nowadays, I guess most people wouldn't even give a crocodile-shaped cap a second look. They think it was just a gag item. But if you use it the right way, it can be an effective weapon for spying. I gotta hand it to you, Snake. You're one sharp guy. You okay, Snake?
Now forget it.
Huh?
Snake, be careful. I might not have told you this yet, but that swamp is rigged with traps.
Tell me about it.
So you know already.
Yeah.
Well, then you're all set. The traps in that area are set to go off when a rope stretched along the ground is disturbed. Keep a close eye on the ground and make sure you don't trip over a rope. I mean, far be it from me to call you an idiot who can't avoid even the simplest of traps, but you know... What's the matter?
Nothing. Never mind.
Alors ça, normalement, il aurait dû réagir comme ça en se prenant le piège, sauf que je l'ai déclenché le piège sans le prendre dans la tronche. Donc c'est un peu con, je trouve. Alors, sac à dos, donc ça c'est fait. Menu sur la lèvre à la personne qui vient d'arriver. Donc on va prendre ça. Touche. Je vais plutôt endormir le chien, ce sera plus simple. Il est con, lui. Les chiens, je prends pas le risque. Alors. Alors, on prend l'autre passage parce que les salles de mouvement ça me dit pas trop. Ah, ça c'est le MK22, ça va pas marcher. Uniforme plein de chocolat, ça c'est intéressant. Ah, camouflage, camouflage, chocolat. Le fameux camouflage désert. Alors, du coup...
They sicked attack dogs on you? People have been using dogs in wars since before recorded history. The Greek and Roman armies used to send out packs of dogs with spiked collars to charge at enemy ranks. Attack dogs were regularly employed in the First and Second World Wars as well. Traditionally, dogs have been used to keep watch, send messages, and assist in search operations. Then the Soviets came up with a new idea, using them to carry bombs.
Bomb dogs?
Yeah, they were trained to dive beneath tanks carrying a payload of bombs. Apparently it worked pretty well, but the Russians messed up, man. They used their own tanks for the training. Turns out the dogs kept going after Russian tanks and blowing them up. So the plan was scrapped before it got off the ground. Well, I don't think you need to worry about those dogs exploding on you. They don't seem to be the bomb-carrying type. But they are highly trained in tracking and detection. Don't underestimate them. They're excellent trackers and ferocious fighters. Attack dogs move fast and are deadly in proximity encounters. They'll pick up your scent and use it to track you, so it'll be hard to shake them off. In a way, they're more dangerous than any human opponent. Be prepared. The Soviet-made smoke grenades you might find around there also seem to act as a mild tear gas. It might not have that much of an effect on human targets wearing balaclavas, but it ought to wreak havoc to a dog's nose. If you're being chased by attack dogs, give them a taste of a smoke grenade. They sicked attack dogs? They sicked a...
Ah ouais, je pense qu'il va pas en parler avant qu'on se barre de là. Je pense qu'il est bugué aussi. Camouflage, uniforme. Donc avant, je vais sauvegarder parce que je sais pas s'il faut aller à droite ou à gauche.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen the War of the Worlds?
No.
These flying saucers from Mars arrive on Earth disguised as meteorites. The saucers use their heat rays to attack the nearby towns. And then...
Something wrong?
The thing is, I was too scared to watch. I had my eyes shut almost the whole time.
Then you haven't seen it.
No, it's not that. It's based on a novel by H.G. Wells.
You haven't seen it, have you?
That does remind me, though. When I was 2 years old, my father listened to the radio drama version of the story. It was right after dinner on Sunday, and we were relaxing in the living room. They said monsters had come out of a meteorite that landed in New Jersey. It sounded just like a real live news broadcast. My father said he and my older brother actually believed it and started yelling and panicking. My mother supposedly grabbed me from my crib and took me out to the car, still wrapped up in blankets. But then, just as my dad was about to start the car, he realized that it was all just a radio drama. Because on the car's radio, they were playing Bing Crosby tunes. No matter what station he turned to, no one else seemed to be reporting on this big history-making news story.
Sounds like something out of the big broadcast.
Nobody said a word. We all went back to our rooms. My father and brother got off with a scolding from my mother, but I was the one who really suffered. After that incident, every time I acted up, my father and brother would scare me by saying, "The Martians are coming!"
That's terrible.
Isn't it, though?
So, you haven't seen the movie?
I saw it. So even nuclear weapons wouldn't work against the Martian war machines.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, Snake, if you conceal yourself like the Martians did, the enemy won't know what hit them.
Conceal myself?
Maybe not in a meteorite, but if you can hide yourself inside something a little more close at hand.
Close at hand.
Something like a box.
Ah, I get it. So, you never saw the movie?
I saw it, all right?
Ok, c'est parti. Ouais, alors c'est pas là qu'il faut que j'aille. Continue de faire dodo. Mais pourquoi t'es mort, toi? Alors ici c'est important. Ici on va buter tout le monde. Et ça, va falloir le détruire. Attends, il m'a pas vu de loin, lui. On va d'abord vérifier qu'il n'y a personne autour. Ah, les petites grenouilles comme ça, il va falloir en péter 64. Les rations, du calorimètre, souricière. La souricière, ça va être très utile pour attraper des trucs. Et dans le jeu, il faut vraiment être prudent quand on ouvre une porte. Donc ce que je peux faire en priorité, con de moi, il me resterait presque plus de munitions, c'est génial. Donc déjà, ah non mais j'ai dit que les boss j'allais pas les buter. Prince charmant, trophée obtenu. Voilà, ça a été eu, donc c'est compté comme une. En gros, sac de nourriture, sac à dos. Pour les affamés, faire péter les réserves de nourriture, ils seront moins forts. Pour qu'il y ait moins de communication entre les gardes, faire péter les trucs. Normalement, ça devrait marcher. C'est étrange. Peut-être que c'est pas ça, ça se trouve.
Major,
What is it?
that attack chopper is parked on the heliport.
The one from before?
Yeah, the one that took away the Shagohod during the Virtuous mission.
Perhaps it's an armed variation of the Mi-8 hip.
No. Some of it looks the same, but the overall shape is different. It's got stub wings, and the cockpit canopy looks like an angular greenhouse.
No kidding. Then it must be some kind of new model. I've heard stories recently that the Soviets are developing a flying infantry combat vehicle. That's gotta be it.
A flying infantry combat vehicle?
Yeah, a transport chopper with troop-carrying capabilities. Think of it as an attack transport chopper version of France's AMX VCI or the Soviet BMP. They must be doing field tests on the initial prototype.
A next-generation chopper that's a little smaller than the hip. Maybe we should call it a Hind.
Not bad. It's cool with me.
Then it's settled. We'll refer to that new type helicopter as a Hind from now on. The Hind you see parked at the heliport must not be ready to fly. You don't need to worry about it taking off. If you're going to destroy it, now might be your chance.
Et c'est exactement ce que qu'on va faire. En fait, s'ils ne le connaissent pas à l'époque des années 60, dans les années 80, enfin durant la guerre d'Afghanistan, ils vont être déployés à grande échelle. Encore un s'en débarrasser. Alors c'est malheureux, mais quand on aura la vraie mitrailleuse, Snake se mettra à gueuler, il fera... Et petits trucs métalliques, plus les... Comment ça s'appelle les... Ben les douilles, je suis con moi. Digestif, médicaments de vie et un antidote. Et des pansements. Bah ah bah oui, c'est là que ça se passe. Tu veux bien me laisser sortir? Mais allez, normalement je suis censé les faire exploser ces trucs-là. Ah oui, du TNT, génial. Bon bah au moins ça c'est bien. Alors, sac à dos. TNT. Yes, j'en ai 10. Alors, TNT.
Hey, you got a mousetrap. That mousetrap is a portable tool for capturing small animals alive. Press the weapon button to place it on the ground. Come back a little bit later and there might be a frog or a snake caught in there. Whether or not you actually catch anything, though, is all a matter of luck. Don't get all down if there's nothing in the trap. Try and try again. Also, don't forget that you need some bait in the trap or nothing's gonna come crawling in there. If you capture an animal with a trap, it won't have any bait left. Just crawl to pick it up, then put some more bait back in and set it down again. You can use the map in the survival viewer to see where you've placed traps. If you forget where you put a trap, just look at the map.
La map. Ah, j'avais ça. Oh putain, mais je suis con. Ah, je savais pas que j'avais oublié en fait. Du coup, le TNT. Les appâts, ça va me servir à attraper le Tsushinoko. Le Tsushinoko, c'est un animal rare. C'est un animal rare que tu trouves dans le jeu, mais qui n'existe pas en fait. Tsushinoko. C'est un cryptide, c'est-à-dire une créature fantastique qui, selon la légende, ressemblerait à un serpent ordinaire, en 30 et 80 cm de long, mais avec un ventre légèrement plus gros que le reste du corps et une tête triangulaire. Et tu peux le bouffer, mais si tu le gardes jusqu'au bout, tu t'obtiens un titre spécial. Sac à dos. Souricière. Appuie sur rond pour le faire exploser. Ok, bon, on va t'en parler, ça, Sigint. Et on va aussi mettre le camouflage aussi, s'il te plaît.
Looks like you've got some TNT. TNT is short for trinitrotoluene, a pale yellow crystalline compound made from a trinitrified mix of nitric acid and sulfuric acid. It's used throughout the world as a military explosive. It has a low sensitivity and is chemically stable, making it easy to handle. It's also got a low melting point and can easily be shaped by boiling or steaming it. But because the sensitivity is so low, you need a booster to actually get it to explode.
No problem. It came with its own remote control detonator.
Good. Then all you have to do is press the weapon button to place the TNT, and then press the CQC button to set it off. The map screen in the survival viewer will display the locations where you've planted TNT. Take warning though, the radio signal for the detonator is pretty weak. Don't forget that pressing the CQC button will only set off TNT that's planted in the same area. Ah, you're wearing the chocolate chip pattern.
Chocolate chip? You mean this camouflage?
Yeah.
I've never heard of a camo pattern called that before.
Yeah, I know. I just thought it up right now. The chocolate chip pattern is probably designed to provide cover in a desert environment. It should work best against a sandy or rocky background.
Makes sense, but why'd you call it chocolate chip?
Because that's what it reminds me of.
What?
Those little round cookies the Major's always snacking on?
They're not cookies, they're scones.
Major!
And it's not a snack, it's afternoon tea.
Snack, tea, same thing?
No, it's not. Look here, afternoon tea is a fine old English tradition.
Uh-oh, here we go again. Talk to you later, Snake.
The origins of afternoon tea go back to the Victorian era. Anna Maria, the 7th Duchess of Bedford, was...
D'accord, aucun respect pour le Major. Alors, du coup, on va poser ça, on va remettre ceci. Si je me rappelle bien, mais non, pas à poil, trou de balle. Si je me rappelle bien, alors attends, où est-ce que je le trouve? MGS3, peinture faciale, désert. Ah, c'est écrit comme de la merde. Alors. Entrepôt de Ponisovier. D'accord, donc ça on n'y est pas encore du coup. Donc ça en fera un en moins, ça c'est certain. Hop. Voilà. Du coup le machin est complètement détruit et on est tranquille. Mais normalement, ça c'est les communications, donc normalement... Que dalle, ok. Apparemment, c'est pas ça du tout, mais bon. Mais je sais, et c'est inutile de le faire là, hein, je trouve. Si je fais péter ça, ils auront plus à bouffer. Dans le secteur, du moins. Alors j'ai besoin de ça pour baisser la vie du boss sans le tuer. Oh, il y a un truc que j'ai pas cherché. Attends, peut-être que ça y est en fait. Bon, il y a des rats là-dessous, mais il y a un truc au fond. Pourquoi j'ai bien fait de vérifier? Une revue. Ah, mais il y a encore cette idiotie dans le jeu pour abattre les gardes. Pose un magazine par terre et ils vont adorer. Attends. Détecteur de mouvement. La revue, elle est là-dedans ou... Ah bah oui, c'est un magazine un peu... Ah oui, un magazine japonais un peu spécial, d'accord. Bon, on se demande qui est la personne qui est prise en photo. Donc on va rigoler un petit peu avec Sigint, encore une fois. D'ailleurs, je me pose une question. Derrière, il y a quoi? Attends, sac à dos. D'accord, c'est suggestif et il n'y a rien de nu, donc tout va bien. C'est juste que Hideo Kojima est un cochon, hein, comme dans MGS2. Attends, qu'est-ce qu'il en dit, lui?
Looks like you're using splitter face paint. The camo in... I heard you... So you've got your uniform.
Ok, il a rien à dire dessus, bizarrement. Oh, le visage neige, j'ai bien fait de regarder, hein. Bon, c'est bon, j'ai tout piqué ici. Alors, du coup...
Those gun emplacements are DSHKs, a large caliber machine gun officially adopted by the Soviet Army in 1939. The name DSHK comes from the initials of the two creators, Degtyarev and Shpagin, plus the Russian word for large caliber. They saw a lot of action in World War II. The Russians used them as anti-aircraft and anti-armor guns for position defense, vehicle turrets, and infantry support. The combined weight of the gun and the emplacements is almost 350 pounds, so you can forget about picking one up and taking it with you. The gun is gas-powered and capable of spitting out 550 rounds a minute on a belt feed system, which is bad news for you when the enemy's using it. Hide behind something and lob a grenade at it, or attack it from outside the emplacement's firing angle. Either way, it's not a good idea to rush at it head-on. Or you might try using a smoke grenade to put up a smoke screen that'll cover your approach. If you manage to get close to a gun...
There's a gun emplacement installed over there. A gun emplacement is a grave threat in the enemy's hands. but a valuable weapon if you can occupy it. Stand next to a gun in.
Snake, there are rats living in that area. The rats in that area are the descendants of wild Norway rats that were domesticated by humans as pets and lab animals. They're not poisonous, and I don't think they'll attack you, but they're quick little creatures, so you might have a hard time catching one.
The crevice leading to the...
Bah dis donc, vous avez rien à dire sur cette revue bizarre. Attends, on recommence, puis on voit peut-être s'il va nous en parler au bout d'un moment. Parce que normalement il est censé.
If you manage...
Bon bah non, il ne parle pas de tout, dommage. Peut-être que c'était unique le truc. Ça m'étonnerait parce que normalement il devrait y en avoir plein, tu peux en avoir 20 maximum, c'est bizarre. Non, c'est pas la nourriture, c'est le sac à dos. Ah oui, le camouflage, de neige, qui est parfait.
You're wearing snow face paint. Snow face paint was designed for use in Arctic operations. It's most effective against snowy backgrounds.
Oh, c'était rapide.
Here at last. Looks like the boss's info was right. Twice now you've made me taste bitter defeat. Disappoint the Cobras, but you're mine now. All of you, leave us. It's just you and me. No one to get in our way. Ocelots are proud creatures. They prefer to hunt alone. Shots. This time I've got 12 shots.
Du coup, qu'est-ce que vous en dites?
Snake, the only way to proceed is to fight. You have to defeat Ocelot. You can't jump over that crevice, and hand-to-hand combat is out of the question. You'll have to shoot it out with him. Take cover behind something and wait for an opening, then attack him in first-person view. Ocelot is using a revolver. Revolvers take a long time to reload when they run out of bullets. When he stops to reload, that's your chance to attack. Snake, you won't survive.
That guy is using a single-action army. It's a 6-shot 45 caliber revolver. The only drawback is that because it's a revolver, it's a pain in the ass to reload. Ocelot will be open to attack while he's reloading. Use that window to unload on him. Ocelot has 2 single-action army revolvers. That gives him 12 bullets in all. Keep a close eye on his remaining rounds. When he stops to reload, open fire.
Ocelot's pistol uses really powerful bullets, and he's a crack shot too. So if he hits you, you'll probably be severely wounded. If you get seriously wounded, go into the survival view right away and treat it with cure. Got it?
Ocelot is a force to be reckoned with. Don't even think about running away. The only way to proceed with the mission is to defeat him. They say that Ocelot can hit targets hiding behind obstacles by using ricochet shots. Rocks and trees won't protect you. If you stay too long in the same spot, you'll only be making yourself an easy target. Don't stand still. Keep moving. I'm not sure why, but Ocelot seems to have a thing for his cap. You might be able to get him to let down his guard by shooting it off his head. All the exits are being blocked by members of the Ocelot unit. They're fiercely loyal to Ocelot. Even if Ocelot ordered them not to get involved, they might just step in to back him up if he gets in trouble. If you get attacked by one of the Ocelots, use a grenade or something to fight back. I'm not sure what...
Ok, c'est noté.
You fool! Son of a... Not bad. You won't get away from me! Not bad, eh? I've never felt a tension like this before. That's so different from simply changing a clip.
Voilà, je l'ai eu sans lui tirer, sans le tuer. Même si ça s'il l'aurait pas tué de toute façon.
Damn it. He found us. We'll meet again.
Voilà, du coup, comme cadeau, j'ai le camouflage animal. Avant de faire ça, on va parler à tout le monde avant.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right? You're not hurt?
No. That was a hell of a drop, but I'm fine. Looks like there's no way back up, though.
I see. Well, anyway, it's good to hear you're not injured. Slipping and falling may not have been part of the plan, but getting into that cave was. Proceed further into the cave. The cave seems to be structured like a maze, but there's an exit somewhere. Find a way out of the cave and head for the aqueduct.
All right, but it might take me a while to get through this cave.
Are you hurt?
No,
Is it the enemy? Did they set a trap for you?
not that either.
Then what is it?
It's dark in here.
Dark.
Yeah, there's no light anywhere. I should have brought a flashlight with me.
So what you're saying is that it's going to take you a while because you don't have a flashlight.
Right.
Snake, if you don't have a flashlight, you should be looking for a substitute. I tell you, American soldiers these days rely too much on ready-made equipment.
Here we go again.
What was that?
Nothing.
American soldiers rely too much on ready-made equipment. And not only that, they can't seem to grasp that one piece of equipment can have multiple functions. Back when I was in the SAS, we never had that problem. We were trained to use every piece of equipment in as many ways as possible. If you don't have a flashlight, look for something else. You need to develop flexible, innovative thinking if you want to... Hey, are you listening to me?
Yeah, of course I am.
First, take a look at what you're carrying with you now. Don't you have anything that can provide you with some light?
That area is inhabited by the Taiwanese cobra. The Taiwanese cobra is native to Taiwan and southern China. It's quite vicious and carries a potent neurotoxin in its fangs. Be careful. If it bites you, go into the survival viewer immediately and use the cure option to inject yourself with serum.
Sounds interesting.
Don't ask me.
Huh?
The guide doesn't say. If you absolutely have to know, then you'll just have to try it yourself and see.
I didn't say anything.
But you were going to ask, weren't you? About the taste?
Maybe.
I'll talk to you later, Snake.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, just barely. What the hell were all those hornets?
Most likely that was the pain, one of the cobras.
I figured as much. Are they tracking me?
I don't know. The cobras only take orders from the boss. Not even Volgin knows what they're really up to, so I don't know anything about them either.
No kidding.
I'll try and dig up as much as I can about them. You just focus on moving ahead. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovye swamp. And Snake, be careful. That cave...
is pitch dark inside.
Good. I did remember to tell you then. If it's completely dark and you need a light, try using a torch. I heard there's some emergency torches stored somewhere in that cave.
Torches. Got it. So where are they?
Huh?
Where are the torches?
How should I know? Go find them yourself.
Le truc le plus chiant du jeu, c'est ça. C'est cette putain de grotte à la con. Et du coup, alors... Alors, on va s'habiller comme il faut. En goutte d'eau. Et le visage, on va le laisser tel quel. Sac à dos. Ah oui, c'est ça, c'est vrai. C'est que j'avais gagné 5 contre Ocelot si on fait avec le pistolet Easy Gun ou bien au dodo truc. Au pistolet pour faire dodo. On a celui-là, l'unifouge, camouflage. Le porter permet d'éviter de trembler. Sauf que bon... En visant avec une arme. Sauf que bon, t'as pas l'air con, surtout avec celui-là. D'ailleurs, surtout d'une fashion victime.
You're on a solo sneak. Whenever you keep in mind.
Sauf qu'il en parle pas de celui-là. Alors. Où il y a plein de serpents et autres. Nourriture. Python réticulé, ouais. Mais bordel, pourquoi je me trompe de touche à chaque fois? Alors, du coup, on va se faire une sauvegarde. Je vais aller pisser un coup. Parce que j'ai besoin d'aller aux toilettes.
You wanna save? Hold on a sec.
Babibabou, plein.
Snake, have you seen 007 from Russia with Love?
Nah, I don't like those movies. Real spies are nothing like James Bond. It's pure fantasy.
Snake, I don't think the Major's going to like you saying that.
And even though it's fiction, I can't help but comparing myself to Bond.
What exactly don't you like about James Bond? I mean, is it the fantastic gadgets, the cars, the guns?
Major,
Snake, wouldn't you like to have a gun shaped like a pen?
what good is a pen gonna do me in the jungle? I'd look like a fool.
Then what about a snake-shaped gun? You could make it look like you're grappling with a giant snake and then get a shot in on the enemy while they're distracted. Ah,
Okay, now you're being ridiculous.
we'll make you a snake-shaped gun that folds up and fits into an attaché case.
Will you give it a rest?
Oh, I get it. You're worried about how to handle the ladies, aren't you?
No.
I knew it. To tell you the truth, I don't like the idea of playing hanky-panky with enemy femme fatales either. But that's part of Bond's appeal. You could learn a thing or two from him. I mean, what about this Eva? What are you planning to do with her?
I don't even trust her yet.
No, that's not what I mean. You can't let yourself get involved. This is a game of spy versus spy. She's using you just as much as you're using her.
I realize that.
You've got to grab the initiative, and to do that, you have to get the upper hand in the relationship. That's what a spy is supposed to do.
Get the upper hand. I don't think I'm cut out for that mission.
Maybe if you change your code name to 00 Snake.
Major.
007 is the biggest thing to come out of England since the Mayflower. I wouldn't be surprised if they made 20 more of those movies.
Didn't you know? The Major is a huge James Bond fan. Don't get him worked up like this.
Worked up.
Maybe you don't realize this, but now that you've got him started talking about Bond, I'm going to have to listen to him lecture for a whole hour after he gets off the radio.
You have my sympathy.
It's too bad you can't enjoy such a great movie, though.
I guess I'm just one of those people who can't enjoy spy flicks.
Et c'est bien dommage, tous les James Bond sont pas mal. Alors du coup, on va se débrouiller pour voir à l'intérieur, mais là, je vais aller pisser un coup, j'arrive tout de suite. On y revoit, alors on est là. Bon alors c'est très peu de lumière ça. Hein. Alors la carte elle est chiante sur ce truc là. Je vais faire un truc hyper con, mais j'ai pas trop le choix. Alors, du coup, ajustement de la luminosité, on est à 12. Ouais, mais tu fais ça comment? Dans retour à l'écran, j'ai sauvegardé donc c'est bon. Ouais, Bluepoint, compagnie, tout ce que tu veux. Je veux juste savoir comment on règle la luminosité sur ce putain de jeu. C'est bizarre. Moi, je comprends pas pourquoi oh, Nick, ça marche pas. Alors attends, c'est quelle touche? Parce que j'ai touché toutes les touches. C'est bizarre. Non. Option. Je touche toutes les touches. L1, L2, R2, triangle, rond. Ça marche pas. Bon, je vais devoir me démerder du coup. Ah. Très facile. Allez, vas-y, 5,29. Parce qu'en même temps, c'était pour avoir les camouflages. Hein. Je vous ai expliqué pourquoi. Une ration, il y avait une ration là-dedans, d'accord. Désolé, hein, mais je vais devoir utiliser très souvent les lunettes pour voir s'il n'y a pas des serpents ou ce genre de conneries. Pour pas me faire alpaguer par je ne sais quoi. Comme ça par exemple. Cobra de Taïwan, voilà, tac. Et la torche, et un squelette. Camouflage, non, pas ça, sac à dos, c'est où là-dedans? Poids total 10 kg 6, ok. Ah mais non, le kilo que je porte en fait, ouais d'accord.
Snake, are you okay? Snake!
Major.
Snake.
Are you all right?
The cave seems to be structured like a maze.
A torch? A little primitive, but a light's a light. From what I can tell, that torch is made of white birch dipped in turpentine. It burns long, so I don't think you'll have a problem with it burning out on you. If you equip it and press the CQC button, you can use it to smack the enemy. You can also swing it around by pressing that button repeatedly. Useful when you need to clear the room of bats and stuff. With the weapon button, you can light and extinguish a torch, so make sure that thing is out if an enemy is closing in. Get used to it. The light from the torch is visible from a long way off, though. It probably goes without saying, but marching into battle with a torch in your hand is not the sanest course of action. You should only light a torch when you're someplace like a cave where you can't find your way around without a light.
Yeah, I hear you.
Ok, donc là j'ai déjà été. Camouflage, je l'avais pas changé évidemment. Alors, tac.
I see you've caught yourself a Kenyan mangrove crab. The Kenyan mangrove crab is a land-going crab. It lives in burrows dug near seashores and mangrove swamps. It's not poisonous, but it might hurt a little if it attacks you with its pincers. Treat it with caution.
Donc sur la map, j'en suis où avec ces conneries? Wow, c'est chiant, hein. C'est quoi ça déjà? C'est un python réticulé. Cobra de Taïwan, ouais, ça, je vais le bouffer.
I see you found some Russian glowcaps. The Russian glowcap is a kind of luminescent fungus, a mushroom that glows in the dark.
Why would a mushroom glow in the dark?
It's bioluminescent, just like a firefly. It uses the so-called luciferin luciferase reaction. To put it simply, luciferin reacts with luciferase in the presence of magnesium 2+ ions, breaking it down into oxyluciferin and carbon dioxide. The carbonyl groups in the oxyluciferin are initially in an electrical excited state. When they return to their base state, they give off light. Did you get all that?
Not really.
Oh.
By the way, does that mushroom recharge your batteries when you eat it?
Huh?
I mean, it seems like if you ate a glowing mushroom, it might recharge your batteries or something.
Snake, your batteries are organic batteries. They produce electricity by utilizing the potential difference between cells. Organic batteries are known for their highly efficient energy conversion, but they still rely on chemical reactions between proteins and enzymes to...
So you're saying they'll get recharged?
Believe what you want.
Great.
Simplement, elle lui a dit crois ce que tu veux, et lui il dit ok, pas de problème. Alors si je prends ça, vous allez comprendre, regardez la batterie. Normalement elle s'use au bout d'un petit moment. Attends un petit peu, on va bouffer une russule phosphorescente juste après. Vous allez comprendre que ça se recharge, mais elle va pas y croire. On va faire une moitié de 1,5, puis vous verrez. Bon, c'est chiant avec les yeux, je sais, mais bon. Vous inquiétez pas, ça devrait aller. Voilà, 1,5 j'ai dit. Hein. Voilà, ça devrait aller. Du coup, si je vais dans nourriture et que je vais dans truc machin phosphorescent. Batterie rechargée. Vous voyez, rechargée complètement. Et si je l'appelle...
Paramedic.
What's up?
Right.
About what?
I ate a Russian glow cap and it charged up my batteries.
Huh?
What's wrong?
That's great. Snake, can you excuse me for a second?
Sure.
Did you just hear that?
Yeah. There's no way eating a bioluminescent mushroom would cause your batteries to recharge.
What do you think it means?
Beats me. Maybe it's all in his mind.
You mean like a placebo effect?
Why not? You've seen how gullible he is.
Well, I guess there's no harm done. Should we let him keep believing it?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, Snake, I'm back. Yes, the Russian glow cap is a glowing mushroom, so it'll recharge your batteries when you eat it.
Ok, c'était le moment, vas-y, prends-moi pour un con. Alors que ça se passait vraiment en plus. Du coup... non, c'est pas ça que je voulais. Le poisson B, c'est quoi? Il y a de l'arowana, ça c'est du requin barbu.
That area is inhabited by... By the way, Snake,
What?
you know the Ocelot unit commander?
Ocelot?
Yeah, that's not his real name, is it?
I wouldn't think so.
Is it a code name?
You mean like Snake?
Yeah.
Maybe. Why? Is that strange?
No, I was just wondering why he's called Ocelot.
Why's that?
Well, I looked it up, and it turns out the ocelot is a wild cat whose habitat stretches from the southern U.S. down to northern Argentina. They live in a variety of different environments, from tropical rainforests to savannas. The biggest ones can grow up to 1 meter in length. They're normally solitary creatures, and their diet consists mainly of small animals and fish. During the day, they sleep up in the trees, but at night...
Yeah, paramedic.
Oh, right. So, the ocelot is an animal that lives on the American continent. But then I wondered, why would a Soviet officer be using the name of an American wildcat?
Good question. Maybe it's because he's fast and agile like an ocelot.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
But why'd you go to all the trouble of looking it up?
Because I was curious. Was it helpful?
Sure.
Snake, be careful. That cave is inhabited by vampire bats. The vampire bat bites its victims and sucks their blood.
Got it.
Speaking of bats...
Just save it.
Huh?
I know you're gonna talk about vampire movies. Attack of the Vampire Donuts, or Dracula versus the Space Hippos, or something like that.
Actually, I was going to say that bats are known to use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings.
Oh.
Bats use supersonic waves to sense their surroundings, so you might be able to keep them away by blasting them with a special kind of sound wave. Alternatively, you could try equipping a torch and waving it around with the CQC button. As for taste, I suppose there's no reason you couldn't eat them. Snake, do you hate vampire movies?
What?
Just now, you sounded like you really hated them.
I did?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, no one really likes them, do they?
Some people do.
Like you.
Yeah. They're fascinating, you know? Like the movie Dracula...
Don't say it.
Why not?
Just don't.
Are you afraid?
What?
You're afraid of vampires, aren't you?
Don't be ridiculous.
But...
Listen, there are no such things as vampires. They're just a stupid, made-up legend. If they do seem real sometimes.
Well, sure.
You think I'd be afraid of something like that?
No.
Exactly.
Right.
I'm not afraid of vampires.
Uh-huh.
It's just that whenever somebody starts talking about vampires, I end up dreaming about them that night, and I don't need that right now. That's all.
Okay.
Ok, donc maintenant parle-moi du poisson, s'il te plaît. Et puis t'as pas entendu parler de vente, toi.
Treating serious... Snake, whatever happened... Snake, it says here you can catch maroon sharks in that area. The maroon shark is found mostly in Southeast Asia, but it's not actually a shark. It's related to the carp. It's also known as the red-finned cigar shark, the river barb, and the sultan fish. The taste is, well, you've already eaten one, right?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
That's all?
Yeah,
You didn't mind all the little bones or how oily it was?
not really.
Comme dit, Snake le gros bouffeur. Alors, du coup, c'est pas par là qu'il faut que j'aille. Carte. Mais c'est là que je dois aller, non? Batterie. Ah, ce qui me fait des batteries en plus, c'est génial. Attends, de où je vais monter là? Alors attends, parce que là, il n'y a pas un zoom avant, oui. Ah, je vois le truc. Je sais pas pourquoi tout d'un coup là. Ah, mais ses yeux ils sont habitués au noir en fait. Ils sont habitués à la luminosité. Du coup tout va mieux. C'est pas par là que je dois aller. Donc la carte, il faudrait que j'aille sur la gauche. Toujours pas, c'est jamais le bon bouton que je touche, c'est dingue. Alors du coup ici, il faudrait que je sois en haut en fait. Je remarque sur mon écran que c'est plutôt sombre, alors que moi, là, sur ma télé, c'est plutôt clair. Alors ça vaut quoi les chauves-souris? Je crois que c'est dégueulasse en fait. Mauvais goût, du coup. On jette. Insecticide. Alors ici, si tu veux bien faire un... Attends, parce que j'ai remarqué un truc là, donc c'est bizarre que ça me dise que je peux pas. Il fait pas fouf, là c'est bon. Là je ne peux pas parce que on dirait que c'est impossible. C'est quand même bizarre, alors attends. Ah, mais c'était là-dessous. Oh, faut aller le voir. Et... Bon, du coup, c'est par là qu'il faut aller. Un anti-rhume, c'est parfait. Du coup, sur la carte... Ah, mais il y a un autre truc, là, d'accord. Lunettes de vision nocturne permet d'amplifier électroniquement l'intensité de la lumière. Permet de voir dans l'obscurité et consomme les batteries lors de leur utilisation. Ah, c'est le trou où j'étais, d'accord. Donc maintenant, camouflage, sac à dos. Sac à dos. C'est l'autre. Alors ça fait une différence. Oh bah c'est parfait. Putain, j'aurais dû le trouver plus tôt ça. Par contre je me paye l'air très très con. Du coup Sigint, qu'est-ce que t'en penses?
Hey, what's that you're wearing?
Night vision goggles. This gadget lets me see in the dark by amplifying light and displaying it as images.
Amplifying light?
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, I'll be damned. They're working on something like that here in the States, but so far it's not viable unless it's coupled with an infrared searchlight. And now the Russians have something you can carry with you. Anyway, those goggles should give you a decent visual range, even in dark places. But don't look at anything bright like fire, or it'll get burned into your eyes and you won't be able to see for a while. Be careful.
Ah mais c'est parfait. C'est parfait pour voir les trucs. Oh, je suis content de l'avoir trouvé là-dedans. Donc maintenant sur la map, où est-ce qu'il faut que j'aille? Parce que c'est des conneries de vouloir aller un peu partout, c'est bien, mais ensuite il faudrait suivre... Ouais, c'est par là. Bienvenue sur bienvenue sur le live à la personne qui vient d'arriver. Donc c'est quoi ça déjà? Ça on avait déjà. Ensuite il faudrait que j'aille grenade et le MK22, faut pas que je me trompe. Plutôt ça parce qu'il faut que je les endorme en fait. Ok, ça c'est le boss. Voilà, le M37 fusil à pompe, ça c'était obligé de l'avoir ici. D'ailleurs, je suis obligé de l'avoir hein, pour le fusil à pompe en fait. Il y a un truc à savoir. Sac à dos. Il va falloir que j'enlève la K47 et que je prenne le M37 à la place. Uniforme neige, bah tiens. Alors sac à dos, je vais pouvoir... Qu'est-ce que je peux enlever là-dedans? Une thermique, ça je peux l'enlever. Le détecteur de mouvement, je l'utilise pas souvent. La K47, j'en ai pas besoin. Le M30, je garde, ça j'enlève. Ça, je vais peut-être pas en avoir besoin. Et le fusil à pompon. Alors, on va parler à Sigint vite fait. Ah oui, il y a aussi le camouflage neige maintenant que j'ai obtenu, ce qui est pas mal. Qui va m'être totalement inutile en fait, mais c'est juste parce que... Ah si, il va m'être utile, mais pour un seul niveau en fait. Ça va être le niveau du boss final, ce qui est con, je trouve. Au moins tu le trouves maintenant, c'est ça qui est bien.
Ah, I see you got yourself an M37. The M37 is a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun. Don't expect any kind of accuracy from a distance, but one blast will send the enemy flying, and it's got some serious firepower, too. Good thing to have with you in close-range combat. It takes a while to reload, though, so plan accordingly. The thing that really distinguishes the M37 is that it's lightweight. It's about 2 pounds lighter than other shotguns. In fact, it's so light that it's been nicknamed the Featherlighter.
Yeah, and to top it off, this one's had its barrel and stock sawed off.
That's probably a modification to make it easier to wield in the jungle. Those Soviet boys know what they're doing. I guess the other distinguishing feature would be the lack of an ejection port on the side of the receiver.
Ambidextrous, huh?
Exactly. It's been designed so you can use it left-handed or right-handed with equal ease. But that's not all. The low number of apertures means that it won't get jammed up as much with mud and dirt when you use it out in the field. This weapon is made for the jungle.
Good to know. But what are they doing with an American-made shotgun?
Good question. I guess they could be doing research on Western weapons, but... Did you ever hear about the SAS using shotguns in the jungle combat in Malaya?
Just stories.
In the jungle, you're always running into the enemy when you least expect it. The SAS found the shotgun to be extremely effective, delivering massive firepower in a short period of time. Because of that, lately a lot of point men are starting to use shotguns as their weapon of choice. Vogan's men might be trying that tactic out for themselves. The camo pattern you're wearing now is called Snow. Snow, as you might have guessed, is a winter camouflage developed to provide cover in a snowy environment. It's not solid white, though. It's got a little bit of vegetation pattern mixed in, too. It should work pretty well if you wear it against a white background.
I caught you at last. We are the sons of the boss. Ha! I am the pain. Ha! I will guide you to a world of anguish beyond your imagination. Let's get started.
Alors lui, ça va pas être une partie de plaisir.
Snake, as long as the Pain is using his hornets to protect his body, you won't be able to damage him with gun attacks. You'll need to use a grenade to get rid of the hornet swarm first. Go into first-person view and throw a grenade at him. The shotgun should work as well. Get rid of those hornets protecting him, and then attack him with a gun. The Pain seems to be directing swarms of hornets to attack you.
Be careful. If you're attacked by a swarm of hornets, your life will steadily decrease. When the hornets come to attack you, you can cause the swarm to scatter by shooting at it with your gun. Also, the hornets can't follow you into the water, so you can get away by diving into the water. Hornets are also vulnerable to fire and smoke. You can keep them away from you by using a smoke grenade. Swinging a torch around using the CQC button should also work.
Ah, évidemment, tout ce que tu as trouvé jusque-là, plus la torche, c'est très utile pour ça. Alors...
Snake, watch out for those bullet bees he shoots.
Bullet bees are the name the Pain gives the special hornets he raises inside his own body. And if they get into your body, your wounds will become worse and worse until you get rid of them. If you're afflicted by bullet bees, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to dig them out with your knife. Once the bullet bees are out, don't forget to apply styptic and disinfectant to the wound.
Snake, if the Payne's hornets stick to you, you won't be able to move freely. If hornets start to stick to you, take care of them before they prevent you from moving altogether. Either jump into the water or wave your survival knife around to drive them away. If you become unable to move, wiggle the left stick and press the buttons rapidly to shake them off before you get shot. Understood?
Donc ce sera wiggle, 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 ou alors dans l'eau.
Snake, you won't be able to see a thing with a swarm of hornets covering your head. The hornets can't follow you into the water. If you find your vision being blocked by a swarm of hornets, dive into the water. You could also try driving them away with the smoke from your cigar. Waving your torch around with the CQC button should also work. You might be able to trap some of the hornets by throwing a hornet's nest at them. If you succeed, it should reduce the number of hornets the Payne has at his disposal. It might even make the nest taste better. Try it out.
The Payne is said to possess the power to control his hornets at will. Watch out for insect-based attacks, especially his so-called bullet bees. The Payne doesn't just use hornets, he's got guns and grenades in his arsenal too. Be especially careful about those grenades. Snake, what? The Payne can...
The Payne has the power to control swarms of hornets at will. Watch out for his hornet-based attacks. Not even the Payne's special breed of hornets will be able to follow you underwater. You're a good swimmer, right? If you're being harassed by any hornets, dive into the water. Not even the Payne...
Is that all you've got? Is that all you've got? Run away!
Ah, ça va être moins cool, ça.
Get him! My hornet! Hey!
Et voilà, purée, ça a pris du temps. Ça faisait antidouleur, trophée obtenu. Je savais plus comment le battre, mais la deuxième phase c'est un peu chiant parce qu'il faut se dépêcher sinon il t'envoie ses saloperies dans la gueule.
The pain! The pain! The pain!
The exit from the cave should be toward the back. Proceed through the cave and find the exit to the swamp aqueduct. The exit from the cave should be...
Snake, be careful. That cave is in...
You're on a solo...
Snake, you beat the pain.
Not without a tough fight.
How did it feel to fight one of the boss's comrades?
What are you getting at?
I just want to know what it's like to have fought a member of the legendary Cobra unit. That's all.
What you want to know is if I can really face the boss. Is that right?
Well, that too.
Don't waste your time worrying about me. I'll get the mission done.
I certainly hope so.
So the exit of the cave is up ahead?
Right. Go to the end of the cave and you'll come out in an aqueduct overgrown with mangroves. This leads to the Ponizovie swamp.
Eva, where are you now?
I told you, didn't I? I'm right near the Colonel.
Pretty weak answer if you ask me.
I suppose you're right.
Eva.
Snake, I'm under orders to cooperate with you, but that doesn't mean I have to tell you everything I know. I would assume the same applies to you too.
Snake, what's that camouflage?
It's called Hornet Stripe. I got it from the paint.
No kidding. Sounds like a pretty unique design. From the looks of it, it's somehow infused with the power of hornets.
The power of hornets?
Sure. When you're wearing that outfit, hornets won't attack you. Neither will spiders or leeches. You might even be able to tame the ones that come flying out of a hive. Whenever you find... Keep in mind that...
You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you heard of The Last War?
Nope, doesn't ring a bell.
It's a Japanese movie where the world ends in a nuclear war. Tensions between East and West reach the breaking point, and before anyone can stop it, they launch the ICBMs. Humanity is wiped out by a war that no one wanted. The movie depicts that destruction from the eyes of ordinary people. Their simple daily lives are torn apart by the terrible power of a war that has nothing to do with them.
Everybody's afraid of the next big war, but there's only so much that one person can do.
That's why the people who have the power to stop it have to.
Bon, là, évidemment, on tombe dans le futuriste, hein, faut pas déconner non plus.
When you're using
Pass through that area to the north and you'll reach the aqueduct. But be careful. The aqueduct is patrolled by flying platforms.
Flying platforms?
Soldiers hovering in the air.
I've heard stories, but...
They've already been implemented over here. It goes to show that America isn't #1 in everything.
Snake, your #1 priority in this mission is rescuing Sokolov. Eva said he is in the lab, so head over there.
Right.
Do you remember how to get to the lab?
You mean what Eva told me?
Yes.
Of course I do.
All right, repeat it for me.
Major, do you think I'd forget something like that?
Let's hear it then.
First, I head toward the back of this cave.
Hmm.
And then I'll come to an aqueduct.
And then?
And then...
All right, let's go over this one more time. Follow the cave to the end and you'll come out in an aqueduct surrounded by mangrove. Follow the aqueduct to the north and you should arrive at a warehouse. Climb out of the water and enter the warehouse. After you've infiltrated the warehouse, pass through it to the north. Then you'll emerge in the woods again. The lab will be directly to the north. Are we clear now?
Yeah.
Snake?
I got it. Basically, I just head north, right?
Franchement, c'est rigolo, mais pourquoi est-ce que le père de Snake, il a fallu que ce soit un abruti comme celui-là? Maximum de digestif, ok. Oh, une dendrobate, ouais, c'est de la merde, ça. J'ai quoi dans mes cages? Donne-moi un truc consistant à la place. Pourquoi il y a ça ici? Je me pose la question. Hop là. Ça, on sait que c'est de la merde et qu'il l'aime pas, ça non plus. Alors ensuite, Russul, ça on peut les garder. Cobra, monocle. Oh, ça c'est nouveau. Faussement gru, ça avait un goût excellent. Ça, je peux le jeter parce que j'en ai pas besoin. Ça, je peux jeter, je peux en garder une. L'arowana, ça se jette parce que c'est de la merde. La serpent, c'est lequel déjà? C'est le cobra à monocle? Bon, on va le garder. Elle va devoir me dire un truc sur le cobra à monocle parce que c'est la première fois que j'en bouffe un.
I see you've caught a Thai cobra. The Thai cobra is a large venomous snake that carries an extremely potent neurotoxin. Be careful not to get bitten. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to give yourself a serum injection. The Thai cobra originally comes from Indochina, Thailand, and southern China. The ones in that area were probably imported as pets and research subjects before they escaped and turned feral.
Not as food?
Come again?
They weren't imported as food.
They're not for eating.
Why not? They taste pretty good.
Acknowledged. Keep your eyes open.
Snake, be careful when you approach the enemy. The closer you are to them... Snake, that area is home to the Big Eye Trevally. The big-eyed trevally is a type of mackerel. The adult fish lives around coral reefs, but the young can be found in freshwater areas such as estuaries and rivers. You want to save? Hold on a sec. Snake, have you ever seen For a Fistful of Dollars?
Nope, never.
It's a spaghetti western.
Spaghetti western?
It's really cool, especially the main character's stylish gunplay.
Gunplay?
I saw it in England on the Major's recommendation, but it hasn't come out in the States yet. It's so cool. They'll bring it to America, I'm sure. You have to see it sometime.
Sure.
Bon, au pire, je rechargerai. Grenade paralysante, ok. Attends, tu plaisantes, j'arrivais plus à sortir de là. Ouais, c'est totalement débile en fait. Aouh! Ah, saloperie! Ah, attends, nourriture. Pas ça du tout, guérir. Sérum. Nourriture. Alors, ça vaut quoi? Ah, ce qui paraît normalement, c'est dégueulasse. Hein.
To take a rest. Snake, be careful. That area is supposed to be inhabited by cobalt blue tarantulas. The cobalt blue tarantula is a poisonous spider with a highly potent venom. If you get bitten, go into the survival viewer immediately and use Cure to administer a serum injection.
Et sinon, tu me dis pas si c'est bon ou si c'est dégueulasse. Aïe aïe aïe, alors Miguel, jeté. C'est dégueulasse. Sans déconner, il y en avait une là. Je l'avais jamais trouvée. Oh oui, c'est ça que je cherchais. Vous allez comprendre pourquoi. On va cheater un petit peu. On va chier, ouais, si j'y arrive, hein. Sinon je recharge. Sac à dos. Sac à dos. Et on va essayer de donner moins de munitions à tout le monde. Donc on va tout faire péter. Alors, sac à dos. Les SVD, j'ai combien? Oh, ça va, j'ai à fond, hein, du coup ça devrait aller. Ok, ça devrait aller. Pas camouflage, sac à dos. TNT et on fait tout péter. Pour le plaisir, trophée obtenu. Voilà, et du coup tout est pété, tout est cassé, il n'y a plus de munitions pour les hommes de Volgin, et du coup ça leur fera moins de munitions et ils seront plus dans la merde. Donc, le SVD.
Ah, you've got an SVD. That's the Soviets' top-of-the-line semi-automatic sniper rifle, adopted just last year. SVD stands for the Russian words that mean Dragunov Semi-Automatic Sniper Rifle. For a long time, the standard Russian sniper rifle was the Mosin Nagant. But at the beginning of the 1950s, when Soviet troops started carrying automatic rifles and assault rifles, the need for an automatic sniper rifle increased. The SVD was developed to fulfill that need. It can use the same ammo as the Mosin Nagant, 7.62mm by 54 rim cartridges, but they developed a new type of ammo with a tighter firing pattern to go along with it. I heard that these new rounds have a steel core and are 2.5 times more precise than regular rifle bullets. Nothing can match that thing in terms of precision. Try it out for yourself and see how powerful it is. When you equip a sniper rifle, you'll go straight into first-person view. Once you're in position, press the aim button to look through the scope. The trigger is the weapon button as usual. You can change the magnification on the scope by pressing the action button. You can fire from a standing position, but your aim will be a heck of a lot steadier if you're lying down. Try it out.
Et du coup, pour vous prévenir, ça fait partie d'un cheat dans le jeu. Pas le fusil, hein, mais la façon de faire un truc. Et au moins un membre de la faction des Cobras dont j'aurais pas le camouflage. C'est celui de The End. Parce que c'est un sniper, mais par contre, lui... C'est une vraie chérie à avoir. Donc j'ai essayé de l'affronter, j'ai jamais réussi. Il y a un autre truc. T'attends 3 jours avant de jouer, 3-5 jours. Le mec meurt de vieillesse. Soit tu prends ce sniper puis tu le butes avant ta rencontre avec lui. Bon, après, il faut être précis, hein. C'est pour ça que je sauvegarde toujours ici.
Snake, that area should be inhabited by tree frogs. The tree frog is a green frog that's found throughout Asia. It's arboreal, spending most of its time in shrubs and bushes. Do you want to save? Snake, have you seen the movie Them?
No.
It's about these giant ants that appear in the desert of New Mexico after a nuclear test. The army tries to fight them off with flamethrowers. The ants were so big that they filled up the entire screen. The whole movie theater was screaming.
An ant that big could make a good meal.
Yeah, well, if you find any, don't eat them.
Come on, they're not that bad for you.
If you end up growing huge like that, you won't have any place left to hide.
Just like a gurlugon.
Bon, je vais faire pause et puis aller pisser un coup, j'arrive tout de suite. Ça, au moins, ce sera fait. Et puis, on arrivera au niveau suivant et ce sera parfait. J'espère juste que je vais l'avoir avec mon fusil de snipe parce que moi, je recharge, j'en ai rien à foutre. Au moins, je suis sûr de pouvoir l'avoir. Options. Dans les options, j'ai chargé ou pas? Non. Bah, on restera. Jusqu'à ce qu'on y arrive. Normalement, j'y arrive du premier coup, donc ça devrait pas être dur. J'arrive, pipi, et 2 minutes. Ben voilà, alors. Bon, j'ai pas regardé, il me parlait de Gurlugon tout à l'heure. Curieux, c'est quoi ça? Alors, Gurlugon. Gurlugon. Ah, c'est une référence à la VR training de Metal Gear. Un Gurlugon, c'est un soldat géant créé dans une réalité virtuelle. Ok, dans la réalité virtuelle de Metal Gear Solid 2 et Metal Gear Solid 1, c'est débile. Alors, et si tu l'as jamais joué dans les virtuels comme moi, bah tu peux pas le savoir.
Get your hands off me. I'm not going anywhere.
Really now? How many times must I tell you?
Tanya!
Each time you resist, your lover will suffer the consequences. Is that clear?
Vulcan. Damn you!
Hold it right there, traitor. Let's find out just how lucky you are. Watch closely. One of these 3 guns has a single bullet in it. I'm going to pull the trigger 6 times in a row. Are you ready? Huh. Looks like your luck hasn't run out yet.
There's no such thing as luck on the battlefield. You'd better stay in line from now on. The Cobras will take care of him.
Has the CIA dog been disposed of yet?
The pain is dead.
What? He may be a child, but he's definitely one of yours. I fear Khrushchev may have a hand in this. We have no time to lose. You must eliminate him before the final test.
Don't worry. They'll be able to handle it. I'm leaving him to you, the field.
The old man is always sleeping. Is he all right?
The end is saving what life he has left in him for battle. Normally, he's dead. But he'll wake up when the time is right. And when he does, it will be the end for the boy.
Yeah. Sokolov isn't worth your love. You can entertain me until the rain stops. Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
The sorrow. Is that you?
Et c'est parti pour se concentrer et lui foutre 2 balles en pleine tête et ce sera parfait.
Patrol here. We're under enemy. Unknown. Going into alert formation.
Acknowledged. Sending reinforcements. Use extra caution.
Voilà. Ça c'est fait. Le trophée The End et la fin de The End. Trophée obtenu. Faut savoir que j'ai fait exprès de pas me décaler. Parce que si tu te décales, tu ne te prends pas comment dire, tu ne te prends pas la roue de la chaise roulante en pleine gueule. Ah bah pourquoi? J'ai pas demandé à retourner en arrière. Donc je me passe d'une... En fait, ce qu'il y a, c'est que je me passe d'une phase de jeu ultra chiante, simplement en le butant maintenant. En fait, c'est aussi une phase où il faut se dépêcher quand vous tuez The End, parce que ils sont vraiment sur le point de le ramener de l'autre côté, très très vite, et du coup, bah, il faut pas les laisser faire. bah une ration, c'est pas mal ça. Du coup.
Major, Sokolov's been hauled off.
Yes, they probably caught him trying to escape from the lab. Didn't Volgin say that they still needed to perform the final test?
Yeah.
Then Sokolov must have been taken back to the lab. Get to the lab and get Sokolov the hell out of there. Pass through that warehouse and you'll come out south of the lab. Make your way inside the warehouse. Watch out for enemy sentries. Snake, did you kill another one of the Cobras?
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it was the end. Good work. Now you won't have to deal with him later.
I guess so.
What's wrong?
It's nothing.
Surely you're not going to tell me you wanted to test your skills against a legendary sniper that even the boss respected? Snake, this isn't a contest or sport. This is war. The only thing you should be thinking about is carrying out your mission.
Yeah, I know.
Snake, be careful. Cuts happen when you get...
When you fire continuously...
Bon, elle, c'est évident qu'elle allait pas répondre. Elle s'est fait déglinguer la tronche par Volgin tout à l'heure. Mais bordel de merde. What? Mais putain. Espèce de saloperie. Ouais, fais dodo et fais pas chier. Visage désert, yes. Camouflage, visage désert, yes. Alors du coup...
The weapon you've got a... Looks like you got your face painted in desert colors for operations in mountainous terrain as well. It should let you blend in well in mountain and desert environments.
Moi je le fais parce que des fois on a des rations grâce à eux. Et j'ai même pas besoin de me faire de la bouffe hein, grâce à eux. Souricière. Des nouilles instantanées. Désinfectant, du styptique. Me souviens plus, ça on les fait péter au TNT ou pas du tout? Non, on fait pas péter au TNT, peut-être que ça sera ouvert plus tard. Alors, du coup, normalement, là, on parle de ça, et je vais en bouffer pour tester. Nouilles instantanées. J'en veux plus.
Some types of food. Looks like you're in a build.
Paramedic.
What's up?
Are you a medic or a doctor?
I'm a well-respected physician. Or I was until I joined the CIA.
How is your reputation?
My what?
Your reputation.
Oh, that.
How was it?
Why? Don't you trust me?
That's not what I meant.
Fine then.
So?
So what?
Your reputation. How was it?
My, you're relentless.
Hey, I'm a snake. So?
My reputation was spotless. I'm highly skilled, patient, and good-looking to boot. Everybody wanted to see me. What else would you expect? No, seriously.
Incidentally, her nickname back then was Quack.
Major.
Is that true?
Is what true?
About your nickname.
No! Well, maybe a few people did call me that.
So you were a quack?
No. Well, yes and no. I mean, in a sense I was, but then again I wasn't.
Snake, her skills as a doctor are beyond reproach. You have my word on that.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say, Snake.
Then why did they call her Quack?
It's because she...
Never mind that. It doesn't matter. We've got a job to do and we have to stay focused. Besides, my past doesn't have anything to do with the mission and...
Because she never shuts up.
Yes, that's it.
No, that's not it. Snake, tell him that's not true. Say something.
I'd better get back to the mission.
Yes, you do that.
Just a minute. Snake, don't you hang up on me. Snake, the gauge... The gauge...
D'accord, faut que je retrouve des nouilles instantanées pour justement qu'elles réagissent dessus, sinon ça va pas le faire. Bon, il pourra toujours dire que c'est bon. Alors, combien de temps? 4h06, on a le temps encore. Oh putain, c'est ce passage-là, oui. revu. Non, non, mais non, mais quel con! Mais je voulais marcher dessus pour autre chose. Bon bah tant pis, je serai mort une fois comme un con à cause d'un piège. Alors. Du lapin, c'est bien. C'est ridicule. Médicament de vie, d'accord. Bon bah ça c'est parfait. Et j'ai une idée, donc sac à dos, peut-être ça va marcher. Alors, le lapin de Garenne, je vais le manger. Bon, mais alors ça, par contre, je la jette, hein, au secours. Oh putain, oui, oui. Au moins je l'aurai celui-là, super. C'est ça que je cherchais. L'écureuil volant, voilà, ça c'est parfait. Et il a pas aimé. Alors la pie je peux l'acheter, la grenouille aussi, putain il y en avait plein ici. Champignon ondé, c'est quoi déjà? Amanite tu mouches, ouais, alors là c'est... Vas-y, mange-en, puis comme ça au moins tu sauras. Guérir. Sérum. Antidote. Alors maintenant on peut interagir avec... paramédic.
Eat food to recover. Snake, I looked at your medical record. You've been exposed to an atomic blast?
Yeah, the Bravo shot. It was a hydrogen bomb test conducted at Bikini Atoll on March 1st, 1954. I was at the American base on Kwajalein in the Marshall Islands when the ashes of death started falling from the sky.
Any symptoms?
None. At least, not yet. But a lot of the guys who were in it with me are now suffering from thyroid cancer and leukemia. Some of them are dead already. One of these days. Anyway, I'd better get back to the mission.
Yeah. Snake, that area is inhabited by the green tree python. The green tree python isn't venomous, so no need to worry. It's fairly docile too, so I don't think it's likely to attack you. The green tree python originally comes from Australia and New Zealand. It's a really pretty green color, and it lives... Oh my god.
What's wrong?
Snake, what did I just say?
They come from Australia and New Zealand.
No, after that.
They're a really pretty green color.
I thought so. What was I thinking? Seeing a snake and calling it pretty?
What's wrong with that?
Everything. When a normal woman sees a snake, she's supposed to scream or get sick or something like that.
And you think you're normal?
What was that?
Nothing.
Oh, it's all your fault.
Jeez, I'm sorry. But enough of that.
What do you mean, enough of that? This is serious.
No, I just wanted you to tell me how it tastes.
How should I know?
Ugh.
It was awfully pretty, though. Snake, that area is inhabited by European rabbits. The European rabbit is said to have come from the Mediterranean region originally, but nowadays they're found all over the world. They've been used since ancient times as a source of food, so it might be worth catching them. Rabbits are known to eat their own excrement.
They eat their own...
That's right. It's called cecal feces. When the rabbit eats fiber, the fiber is fermented in the rabbit's appendix, or cecum, and turned into a nutritious substance full of vitamins. The rabbit excretes this substance and then eats it again to absorb the nutrients.
That's a neat trick. I think I'll give it a try.
Snake, rabbits and humans don't work the...
I'm just kidding. You really thought I was going to eat it?
A little, yeah.
Even I wouldn't do that.
I guess not.
But how did those seagull feces taste?
What?
I'm just kidding.
Oh...
En gros, tu voulais manger de la merde, ok.
Snake, that area is inhabited by the Japanese flying squirrel. Japanese flying squirrels are non-venomous, and they shouldn't attack you. The head, front legs, hind legs, and tail of the Japanese flying squirrel are connected by a membrane of skin, which allows the squirrel to glide from tree to tree. It says here that if it catches a good wind, it can fly more than 100 yards.
But for all the trouble it took to catch one, it wasn't that good.
If only you were so enthusiastic about the mission.
What was that?
I didn't say anything. So long, Snake. Snake, if you or one of your comrades is wounded in battle, what do you usually do?
I call for a medic.
What if there's no medic nearby?
I don't even want to think about that.
Think about it.
That's my worst nightmare. Any soldier can perform basic first aid, but it takes a specialist to perform the more complicated procedures. I know a lot of guys who'd still be alive today if they'd had access to a medic.
Me too. So I got to thinking, wouldn't it be great if we could parachute medics into the front lines where they're needed most?
You bet. That's why you're called paramedic.
Yeah. With a unit like that, we could save a couple of lives, huh?
No,
No?
not a couple. We could save many lives.
Thanks. I think the Army needs a unit like that. And if no one else will do it, I'm going to create one myself.
Sounds like a plan.
Will you help me?
Count on it.
Snake, there should be fly agaric mushrooms growing in that area. The fly agaric is a relative of the death cap mushroom that grows only in that region. You'll find it growing on the ground, but it's poisonous, so if you pick one up, don't eat it. If you do eat one, go into the survival viewer immediately and use cure to take some antidote.
Ouais, heureusement que je l'ai mangé déjà. Alors du coup, le fameux serpent dont elle me parle, c'est pas le machin qui se balade là? Non, c'est pas ça du tout. Non, c'est celui-là. Ouais, si seulement j'arrive à le voir. Donc, j'ai combien dans la cage? Alors, nourriture. Python réticulé. Ben, je vais enlever ça. Et le golova, ration russe. Calorimètre, la russule phosphorescente. La fausse mangrue, je vais l'acheter. Ça, j'en ai pas besoin. J'ai pas besoin de recharger mes batteries à chaque fois. Je vais en garder deux, ça suffira. Par contre, ça, je me demande ce que ça fait. Alors, nourriture, le python vert qui est juste là, manger, normalement c'est très bon. Alors, personnellement, j'ai déjà bouffé du serpent, ça a le goût de poulet. Oula. Et c'est hyper gras et hyper osseux. Oula. Mais dans l'ensemble, ça c'est un collet, me semble-t-il, si je dis pas de conneries. Ça c'est un collet, il faut que je fasse gaffe. Ça aussi. Ah, les nouilles. Du coup, je peux... Sac à dos. Allez, vous allez les avoir en main et puis en discuter avec cette chère paramédic, du coup.
You got some instant noodles, huh?
Instant noodles?
Uh-huh. It was invented in Japan just recently. Add some hot water and it's ready to eat. It's cheap and can be stored for a long time. And besides, it's delicious. It's like a miracle food.
Wow.
Speaking of which...
Yeah?
Are you going to eat that?
I was planning on it, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Is there some reason I shouldn't?
No, that's not what I meant.
Then what did you mean?
I was just going to say that if you weren't going to eat it, you should bring it back to me. I've always wanted to try some.
Whatever.
Nothing here.
You'll suffer broken...
Okay, just a second.
for more.
Snake, you've got a...
I know. It's some new kind of rifle out of the West. Looks kind of like a black rifle.
No, it's not an AR-15. It's an XM16E1, a top-of-the-line rifle that the Army adopted recently on a trial basis. The U.S. military was working on a new concept for a light infantry weapon from the late 40s through the mid-50s. In the end, they decided they wanted a .22 caliber high muzzle velocity rifle with full auto capability. What they came up with was the AR-15, the so-called black rifle. The one you've got there, the XM16E1, is a modified AR-15 that's been fitted with a bolt forward assist. I heard they're doing performance evaluations down in Southeast Asia.
So they captured one in Vietnam and brought it here?
That's my guess. But that thing looks a lot different from a regular XM16E1. There must have been a gunsmith present at the field test who made all these modifications on the spot. The fact that it's painted in camouflage colors shows that more and more people these days are starting to realize the importance of camouflage.
They made it so it takes a suppressor, too.
Yep, that's a nice feature to have for a recon unit on a sneaking mission deep in enemy territory. You can attach and detach the suppressor by opening the weapon window and pressing the enter button. Oh, and the firing mechanism's been modified to enable 3-shot bursts.
Why the hell would they do that?
These days, a lot of new recruits aren't used to firing in full auto mode. They have no trigger control and end up emptying the whole clip at once. Maybe they were experimenting with ways to prevent that and came up with the burst mechanism as a possible solution.
Stupid idea, if you ask me.
Hey, give it a chance. It might come in handy. Open the weapon window and press the action button to switch between semi-auto, full auto, and 3-shot burst modes. Have fun with that. The Mark 20 Raindrop was used by...
Ouais, vu que c'est un truc spécial, ce enfin, si on peut appeler ça un camouflage, c'est goutte d'eau, allez. Camouflage, c'est quoi le meilleur dans cet environnement? Plus 30. On va dire que ça c'est un uniforme spécial puis point barre. Ouais, donc j'ai pas encore de silencieux pour ça, ok. Ça j'ai déjà pris. Ok, pitié les gars, dormez. C'est à bouffer là du coup.
Who's that?
Putain, mais ils étaient pas là-dedans. Oh, ça a tout réinitialisé. Fait chier.
I see him.
Je me suis bien foutu dans la merde. J'aurais pas dû retourner en arrière en fait. C'est bon, foutez-moi la paix, au revoir et bonne journée. Oh purée. Donc, je vais pouvoir faire un truc. Ah bon, on va sauvegarder parce que c'est un truc assez spécial. Et très rigolo aussi.
You want to save? Snake, have you ever seen Jason and the Argonauts?
I can't say I have.
It's based on Greek mythology. There's this ship called the Argo, and it sets sail in search of the Golden Fleece. Along the way, it encounters many dangers. They run into all kinds of monsters, like bronze giants and the deadly seven-headed Hydra and the vicious bird-like harpies. The most spectacular part of all was the battle scene with an army of skeletons. It was like they were actually standing up and fighting.
Are you serious?
If you don't believe me, go see it for yourself. Then you'll understand the magic of movies. It was totally amazing.
Yeah, alright. If I make it back alive, I'll go see it.
It just came out, so I'm sure it'll still be playing. I see you found a spatza. Spatza.
Spatza?
Right.
Interesting name. So, paramedic.
What?
What kind of mushroom is a spatza?
You really want to know?
I guess so.
Okay, let's see. The spatza...
Yeah?
It's gray. And it grows on the ground.
Yeah, and?
That's all.
That's all?
That's all the guide says. Okay, so I don't know that much about it. Why don't you eat one and see? It might be pretty tasty.
Eat one and see? What do I look like, a lab rat? Shh. What? What did I say?
What if the rats hear you? You'll hurt their feelings.
En fait, c'est une grosse blague. J'avais sauvegardé exprès parce que c'est une blague qu'il faut faire comme ça et ensuite qu'il faut faire comme ça. Donc. Parce que le spatza en réalité, et même dans la vraie vie, d'ailleurs dans tout ce qui se bouffe dans ce jeu, c'est un champignon somnifère. Ah bah il dort les yeux ouverts lui.
Paramedic,
Yeah?
I ate one of those spots of mushrooms you were talking about.
Really? How did it taste?
I passed out.
Seriously?
Yeah.
So that's why they call it the bringer of sleep.
What?
Oh, I looked the word spatsa up afterwards and found out it means bringer of sleep in Russian.
Well...
But anyway, the reason the spatsa puts you to sleep when you eat it is because it contains a type of anesthetic substance similar to an alkaloid. Maybe if you soak a handkerchief or something in it, you could use it to put the enemy to sleep. Eating a spatsa and falling asleep might cause your life and stamina to recover as well. Why don't you find a safe spot and try it out?
Alors c'est un peu le truc, c'est un peu... Salut, je me suis foutu de ta gueule. Alors, la nourriture, on va trier un tout petit peu. Un briquet, tiens donc. Ah, c'est pas bon.
Treating serious... Snake, do you know what epinephrine is?
What's with the questions?
Well, do you?
No.
Also known as adrenaline?
Never heard of it.
Really?
Nope.
I have.
Good for you.
Do you want to hear about it?
Not really.
Oh, I think you should hear about it.
Here we go.
So, epinephrine is a type of hormone. It's secreted from the adrenal glands in high-stress situations, like when you're exercising or you're under pressure. The epinephrine is released into the bloodstream and stimulates special receptor cells on various organs throughout the body. This causes the heart to beat faster, the blood vessels to constrict, and the respiratory passages to expand. It also raises blood pressure. You ever notice how you're faster and stronger than normal when you're under stress? That's because of epinephrine, and when you're bleeding, it...
Paramedic.
Yeah.
Is there a point to all of this?
Of course. In the alert phase, your body secretes epinephrine, and so your stamina won't be depleted as fast.
Uh-huh.
There. Good thing I told you, huh?
As always.
The gauge... Snake be... Food... You'll catch...
Ok, elle me parle pas des îles américaines, c'est dommage. Ah, j'ai bien fait. C'est quoi? Visage Oyama. Pourquoi j'ai mis la grenade paralysante dans ce bordel? Alors attends, TNT non plus, merci.
Snake, what's with that face paint?
It's called Oyama.
Oyama?
Yeah, it's the name of an androgynous Japanese deity.
Are you serious?
That's what I heard.
From who?
Paramedic.
Never mind. In any case, that face paint doesn't seem to work very well. Your camo index is way down. Unless you want the enemy to see you, I'd change to something else.
Oh. Okay.
Let me guess. You were just getting to like it.
It kinda grew on me.
Fine. Get yourself shot.
When you get...
Alors pour le moment, pas besoin, et j'aurais plutôt besoin d'aller par là. Mais non, mais putain, descends, trop de gueule. Trop de belle. Alors quand vous affrontez... en zone suivante, quand vous affrontez The End, normalement il vous tue pas, il vous balance. Il vous balance dans ici parce qu'il vous tire des munitions non létales. Ah bah c'est pas vrai, foutu saloperie. Guérir. Antidote. Sérum. Hop là. Haruna, Yabuki, youpi, mais vraiment ce cher Kojima, il en rate pas une, hein. Donc il faut en trouver 64. Je vais pas les trouver, hein, je vous jure que moi je suis pas là pour ça. 64, il y en a une, c'est dans une course-poursuite, donc bonjour pour l'attraper celle-là. Pour avoir le camouflage optique. Je suis aveugle pour pas l'avoir vu celui-là. Hein. On va le faire en dernier celui-là, comme ça on reviendra en arrière. Ça prendra moins de temps. Ah, bon d'accord. Mais il n'y a rien ici. Attends, j'en ai 32. Ah, j'en ai 26. Ah bah, c'est pas mal. À force de wiggle les gardes, hein, je finis par avoir une dose de silencieux. Attends une seconde. Y a pas de possibilité de passer de l'autre côté? La connerie qui te fait refaire le truc et puis en fait c'est pas possible. Nah. C'est débile jusqu'au bout alors. Oh mais putain de... Ça casse les couilles hein, quand ça fait ça. Ah, le scientifique m'a vu. Jusque là j'avais eu aucune alerte, bon c'est pas grave hein. Ah c'est comme ça quand tu utilises la vraie vision. C'est pas marrant, je préfère la diriger comme je veux. Le scientifique le moins scientifique du monde. Putain, avec un col roulé et tout, j'ai pas l'air con.
So you're wearing the scientist uniform. Wearing that scientist outfit lets you pose as a scientist. But be forewarned, you can't equip most of your weapons while you're disguised as a scientist. Even when you're disguised, your cover will be blown if you get blood on your clothes or something. If you do get blood on your clothes, take them off and switch to another outfit. The bloodstain should come out after a little while.
I see you're disguised as a scientist. It suits you rather nicely. As long as you don't do anything suspicious, like roll or crawl, the enemy should have no reason to suspect you. Sokolov is somewhere inside that lab. Find out where he is and make contact with him. If you want to know where Sokolov is, why don't you ask one of the people around there?
To take a rest.
Raindrop was used by Germany during World War II. Even now, it's still used a lot in Eastern Europe. It's designed to be especially inconspicuous in the rain, so you'll get the most out of it if you put it on during a downpour. Your field uniform is not just snow face.
Huh?
When you're using the Tiger Stripe is a forest to place a your field.
Snake, your disguise seems to be working. But don't forget that you're trying to pass as a scientist. Don't do anything that a scientist wouldn't do, like roll or crawl. And certainly don't go around punching people. If an enemy starts to suspect something, don't run away. Stay where you are and remain still. That should get you out of most situations.
Pattern
Eat food to
Personne ne me parle de mes cigarettes. Ok. Ah bah... Oh bravo, bon bah écoute. Mouchoir soporifique. Ah ouais, bon bah je vois. Bah c'est super, s'ils ont ça sur... bon, je vais jeter la merde. C'est des trucs qui se gardent en fait, c'est pour ça. Oh, le détail il est génial. Regardez-moi ça. Ah, c'est vraiment pas mal. Bon, c'est un peu un spoil hein, sur le jeu. Mais c'est franchement pas mal. Metal Gear Solid 3, celui-là il est un peu mal foutu. C'est une autre façon de voir les choses. Et ils ont même mis sa cicatrice. Et il parle déjà de Metal Gear Solid 4. Lol. Bon. Comment qu'on fait? Parce que j'ai déjà joué plusieurs fois au jeu pour ça. Silencieux pour XM16, super. Et on y est enfin, purée.
If you're looking for Sokolov, he's not here anymore. Put that thing away. You'll spoil my drink. So, you're the intruder everyone's talking about. Typical capitalist dog. No manners.
And who are you?
You mean you've never heard of me? And you call yourself an agent? Very well, then. I am Alexander Leonovich Granin. A man of some importance, if I do say so myself. I am the foremost weapons scientist in the Soviet Union, and the head of the glorious Granin Design Bureau. This is the Order of Lenin. It is an honor of the greatest magnitude, given along with the title of Hero of Socialism to only the finest workers. It was awarded to me in recognition of my brilliant contributions to society. Since the Great Patriotic War, I have created countless weapons in the service of our great communist society. It was thanks to me that we were able to stamp out the Nazi scum. It was I who created the basic design for the mobile ballistic missile system you know and fear as SS-1C.
You're crocked, aren't you?
I'm merely drowning my sorrow. Because of him, I've got nothing to do but sit here and drink this crap.
Him?
Sokolov. It's him you're looking for, isn't it? Because of him, I have been stripped of my authority. My research has come to nothing. Look. It is a revolutionary mobile nuclear missile system. A bipedal tank.
A bipedal tank?
Yes, a walking tank. A robot. Are you familiar with the theory of the missing link between apes and humans? Well, this technology will be the missing link between infantry and artillery. A kind of Metal Gear, if you will. And this magnificent Metal Gear will mark a revolutionary step forward in weapons development.
Metal Gear?
But I won't be used so easily. No crying myself to sleep. For you see, I'm going to send these documents to my friend in the United States.
What?
These bastards will live to regret this. And when they themselves become the targets of my creation, they will know my true greatness. Yes, Sokolov's pathetic Shagohod pales in comparison to my work. What are you going to do with a rocket engine on a tank?
About Sokolov.
A tank does not need a rocket. It needs something else. Look at these.
Nice shoes.
No. Legs. Legs that allow it to go anywhere. Just as when humans learn to walk upright. That is the real revolution in weaponry. Don't you agree? But the fool's in charge. Joe Sokolov.
And where is Sokolov?
My project has been terminated. The philosopher's legacy has been handed over to him.
What the hell are you talking about?
The philosopher's legacy. Haven't you heard of the philosophers? The Colonel has inherited their immense legacy. Volgin's father was in charge of the philosophers' money laundering activities. In the confusion of the war, they somehow ended up with their treasure. And Volgin inherited that treasure illegally. We never need to worry about the military budget. The development costs at our facility are all paid out of the Colonel's deep pockets. The weapons born here will be the genes for creating an entirely new form of warfare. The funding for my research came out of that legacy. Came out of it. Now, my money, my men, all have been diverted to the Shagohod project. Tomorrow, they will be conducting the final test, while Sokolov is making the final preparations in the weapons factory at Volgin's main base, the great fortress of Grozny Grad. Here I am, playing host to an enemy spy and drinking myself into a stupor.
That's where they moved Sokolov?
Yes.
And the Shagohod is there, too?
Of course. Hey! You're not thinking of going to Grozny Grad. Are you mad? It's an impenetrable fortress.
I'm sure it is.
You'll be killed.
I'll take my chances.
Wait.
What?
Listen to me, you fool. I want to help you.
Help me?
To thank you for your compliment.
What compliment?
My shoes. Tatiana gave them to me. I wanted to thank you for complimenting me on them. I'll tell you how to get into the fortress. In return, I ask only that you get that idiot out of there and destroy the Shagohod. There is an underground tunnel that runs around the perimeter of the fortress. You should be able to use it to sneak into the base. Head for the mountains. The entrance to the tunnel is located there. Take this. You passed through a warehouse on your way here, didn't you?
Yeah.
There should have been a locked door inside of it. Do you remember it? This key will open that door. Beyond that door lies a vast jungle. You can climb up into the mountains from the far end of the jungle. Go back to the warehouse. Use the key to open the locked door and head for the mountains. Got it?
Why are you helping me?
Unlike Sokolov, the thought of defecting has never once crossed my mind. I love my country. I love this land. I cannot even imagine living anywhere else. I wish to remain a hero of the great motherland. I cannot bear the thought of being hounded into a corner and left to waste away. It is already dawn. You must hurry. I will remain here and nurse my troubles for a little longer. To capitalism!
Major, Sokolov's already been moved to the fortress.
But that's only what Granin told you, right? He may have been giving you false info.
No, he wasn't lying.
How can you be so sure?
Gut feeling.
Good enough for me. According to Granin, you should be able to get to the mountains through a passage located deep in the jungle beyond the warehouse.
Right. Then if I climb the mountains, there'll be an underground tunnel leading to Groznygrad near the summit.
Start out by going back to the warehouse. Use the key you got from Granin to open the door and proceed into the jungle. You remember where the door is, don't you? It's directly north of the door you went in when you came from the aqueduct.
Sigint, Granin said something about putting legs on a tank. Do you know what he was talking about?
If you ask me, it's gotta be a joke. Not only is making a tank walk on two legs a technical nightmare, but there's no point in making a walking tank to begin with. Putting legs on a tank would raise its clearance, increasing its frontal projection area. It'd also be less stable. Suppose the legs help the tank travel on bad roads. I don't see the logic in that. Isn't that what treads are for? I mean, anybody who'd seriously consider making a thing like that has got to be a wacko. Come to think of it, there was a guy in the States who wrote a paper on that subject. What was his name? Emerson? Heinrich? Something like that. I don't really remember. Of course, no one took that seriously.
Alors il parle d'Emeric en fait, et du coup on apprend que c'est Granin qui est le père du Metal Gear, c'est complètement dingue. Donc on va s'arrêter là de toute façon, mais avant j'ai envie de parler à tout le monde, voir si je peux lui parler à elle. Elle est toujours indisponible.
To take a rest.
Donc on va s'arrêter là.
Someone's in here. Get out of here.
Je savais pas qu'il allait me faire ça. Donc... Bon bah je vais sortir de là déjà. Évidemment que j'allais pas m'en sortir. Les scientifiques, c'est les gens les plus chiants pour te foutre dans la merde. Alors du coup, visage, désert, forêt, uniforme, rayure de tigre, et c'est parti. Pas en dessous. On va faire notre shopping aussi. Donc ouais, donc le granine, il nous aide parce que déjà il est complètement pété. Et parce que c'est un patriote, il aime pas ce Call-off. Et le mec est le père du Metal Gear. On a bien vu les plans, hein, c'était le Metal Gear Rex. Voilà, on est à l'extérieur, ce que je vais faire c'est sauvegarder puis m'arrêter là. Ouais, du coup on sortira par là. Est-ce qu'il a mis des... Non, il n'y a pas mis de saloperie pour tout faire péter, c'est parfait. Donc on va faire une sauvegarde ici. Ouais, même, je vais même pas sauvegarder avec vous, je vais simplement m'arrêter là. Donc, pour les gens de YouTube, salut YouTube, la vidéo sera transférée sur YouTube. Donc, une fois que la 720p 60 fps et la 1080p 60 fps auront été traités par YouTube, la vidéo sera mise en public. Donc, pouce en l'air, ça vous plaît, abonnez-vous, ça vous plaît. Pour les gens de Twitch, n'hésitez pas à follower, ça vous plaît. Je vous souhaite une bonne soirée, une bonne nuit et à très bientôt. Alors, bisous, merci d'avoir été là.